Hello, hello. It's a wee bit quiet in here. The music in Angmar is a little bit low key. Let me double check and make sure settings are good. And looks like we're on the right one. Good, good. All right, so a couple things. There's a tweet making the rounds. It's doing some work actually right now. Something I did last night on this character. After my official Loacher stream, like super late, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm working on my my class things, where you have to collect the various things, and one of them says you had to go get certain hateful worm eyes or whatever, and the best place to do that is in Eregion. And since I'm level 47, I went to Eregion and killed a lot of worms. And then I wound up doing a couple of Eregion level quests. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in Eregion. Let's go get us a new title. So as you can see, Kiriana has retired her Undying title, which at level 47, it's like, okay, whatever. Undying is readily achievable on these servers on base landscape difficulty. If you, I wouldn't even say know your class, but in terms of having some basic knowledge of how your class plays and a lot of your big explodey things that you can hit people with. And occasionally it helps if you have a tank to run with you. And just playing carefully, you can do it. Red Lore Master has been, I'll be honest, I played Blue Lore Master until I got to level 20. And have only died to wraiths 3 times since level 20. So, as a red line lore master. But yeah, blue line lore master was the safe way to play the game and still play the game. I did no crafting, no chicanery with professions. I did gather crafting mats out in the wild, like, hitting up ore nodes and whatnot. And occasionally I would do a little bit of processing the stuff, only because I do have crafting alts that can do all the crafting stuff to make things. But they haven't actually leveled those up yet. They have their crafts ready to go. I just haven't bought them their universal toolkits or whatever. Anywho, we are in Book 7, Chapter 8, The Gates of Carndum. So this is the famous Lorneal, everybody hates Lorneal quest in the thing. So we're basically getting toward the end game of the epic story. I know there's a whole ass extra book in here, Book 8. I'm gonna go check something real quick. I'm gonna go see. He has not gotten stuff done. So it's actually kind of funny. I might actually hit level cap before Cardovin does, because I was like, oh man, it'll take you about an hour and a half to get. He's at like half a level away. I was mentioned this on the stream yesterday, and it's like, okay. But we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go no sleep to level cap, because I only have 2.5 levels to go. I'm halfway through level 47. It is a 25% XP weekend, and we're just gonna go for it. So I'm gonna focus on the epic story only. The only other thing I could possibly do is work on my level 50, these level 50 quests right here. And these might be an adventure. So, yeah. I do know that over on Landreval, one of my kidneys asked me, hey, do you have X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, here, have them. Because I have like tons of them on... because you can over-level these. You can just go get them on a character over-level cap. Over the legendary level cap in this world. Level cap is 50, so we're 2.5 levels away. So I'm going to shut up and get to it after I run my Hobbit present for today. And I'm going to use this. Why not? I don't care. Alright. Lorneal, let us abscond. So... one thing to remember back
Using
in the...
the scroll of the Hillmen,
sorry.
a key to the gates of Karn Doom has been forged. Now the heroes of Eriador and Lorniel, daughter of Golodir, must pass the gates of the Iron Fortress and free the Ranger from the clutches of Mordorith, the steward of Angmar.
Yeah, that guy's a dick. What was I saying? Oh yeah. No, I don't remember. I can't remember what I was talking about. It's fine.
A shadow is on my spirit.
Okay, Lordia, let's go save your daddy. Now the thing is, we're supposed to have these quests. Oh yeah, I remember now what I was going to talk about. Is back in the day. Back in the day, the epic quest required you to group up. You didn't have a choice. There was no inspiration thing going on. This is what it is. God, I love that skill. It's so much fun. But then when the game came out to Mines of Moria, they retrofitted a soloable mechanic to the epic storyline. And that mechanic was something called inspiration, and you can kind of see it on my character. So I'm doing way more damage than I would normally do, and you notice I'm not really taking any damage from these guys. The thing is, you have to watch out for Lorniel because she will take damage and she will aggro every damn thing. Like these buttheads. Which Cordovan actually ran into these yesterday on his stream, and I don't think he remembered. They're kind of basically like corrupted hobbits, kind of, you know. And now I get to solo these elite mobs over here. As you can see, I'm just rolling through them. But again, to be fair, Redline Minstrel is super OP. I felt that I've been able to solo things that I wouldn't try to take on with a different class. And I've actually, for example, I took this character into the giant area in the Misty Mountains, which are again mobs like these level 49 signature mobs like this, like 5,000, 6,000 morale and whatnot. And that'd be just like roasting them alive. Ring of Fire is actually pretty decent. Look at that. I'm just rolling into these guys. So I'm not using any XP boosters other than the ones that I get for having various expansion, like earrings and whatnot, and a trinket. I'm sorry, it's a trinket each. What do they call it? Pocket item. Rude. Hi. Camper cat. It's like, Lorneal, why didn't you just come with me, you dingbat? So one of the things you have to do in this is you have to be the tank. You know what? You don't want to let Lorneal lead because she'll just get her ass in trouble, and then you'll fail the quest, and then So I'm actually really liking Redline Loremaster. Over on Landroval, I did have a Blue Line one, and I think I will still keep that character as Blue Line Loremaster. I forgot to talk to Lorneal to tell her to come on up, you dingbat.
Silently now, darkness approaches.
Darkness approaches. Oh, crumbs. I forget, she'll get herself in trouble. Having a nice AoE once in a while is also really nice. Just saying. And it is so satisfying hitting things with lightning, not gonna lie. Let's get the priests first because they can... Oh, I can't attack her. That's fine. I'll get you in a minute. Yeah, so I was beating up on a whole bunch of giants. Why does he only have 2,900 health? I don't know. But he went down super duper fast. Did like his outfit though. Which I had time to actually look at him and, you know. Because it looked like he had like an axe, a whole shield sitting on his belt. All kinds of fun stuff. But alas, dead bodies like to despawn pretty quickly in this game. Hello, Scamper Cat again. Hello, little kitty. Alright, he's not here.
Stay a moment.
I do like the Karn Doom door, that is pretty baller. Not gonna lie. The Iron Gate looks pretty cool. Yeah, and the text hints that you are actually in a fellowship. No, Lorneal. She's already dead. Gone. So now I have to fight Mordirith. Also, would like to point out the treasure caches, which are not available to this level cap. Chicken shit!
Leave me be. I fear we have not seen the last of the false king.
No shit. Big movie. Big loud movie.
Lorniel, daughter of Golodir, sought to free her father from the clutches of Mordorith at Carndum. But her plan was folly, for Mordorith slew her at the gates and allowed Golodir to go free, a broken man. What hope can Eriador have against a wraith nearly the equal of the Witch King himself?
So, it's one thing that's actually fascinating in that they created a wraith character who wasn't a ring wraith, but almost as powerful as a ring wraith. And interestingly, we get 2 hits on Dread, and this is with me having a +1 hope going on right now. So right now I should be experiencing 3 Dread. And the Hope Dread mechanic in Locho is actually really fascinating, and a really interesting way that the developers back in the day encapsulated this piece of the lore. Because Hope and Dread are part of Lord of the Rings, the storyline, the Legendarium, in that Hope will get people to do things they couldn't ordinarily do, and hold on in the face of the darkness, and while Dread will make them, afraid and less powerful and weakened. And by having the mechanic, if you actually hover over the little icon here, it'll tell you the buff or debuff that you're getting based on where you are and everything. So yeah, it even tells you have a vague sense of anxiety. So you're not going to be performing at your maximum abilities. You're not going to get you're going to take more damage, do less damage. So it's very fascinating how they encapsulated that.
Leave me be.
Okay. Why did you allow her to come? I would sooner have dwelt there in torment 1,000 years. See your only daughter perish at the gates. That forsaken place. Okay. Before we left her behind. Wow. We even left her body behind. We're not very nice. So I looked at these things, and this is definitely going to be an upgrade for me, so we'll take it.
Stay a moment.
And now we're finally into Chapter 8. And we're going to use this to add it to my key ring, so I never have to worry about it. This is the key that I forged with Dwalin before the stream. Actually, I forged it last night. Alright. Well, wear our new hat. And now we're going to get some choices here. I always like to look at the cosmetics of these things. I actually kind of like that spear, but I don't have any spear wielding characters. I don't like most of the quest bows that you can wind up getting, so we'll see. I'll probably pick whatever is based on the money, how much I'll get for it. Okay, I have nothing left thanks to my carelessness, you bastard. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Lairdon. And one thing I would like to point out is these doors didn't used to be here. There was actually like an instance portal you'd have to go through to get to Golodir. And the same with like where Lorniel was back here. Like back there was like an instance into her room. And the same with Lairdon over here. Again, there was like an instance portal. So it's kind of cool. It's the same sort of thing they did in the last Homely House, where now you can walk into the Hall of Fire, just open the doors and walk down the hall to the Hall of Fire, and walk through doors in a small hallway to get to Elrond's study.
A shadow is on my spirit.
Okay. We're going to do some things here. You ever saw a spirit broken? Okay. Okay, so now we're going to go to... we're we're gonna have a little bit of fun. So we gotta reforge Golodir's spirit. Alright, so I've played these quests many times. So probably not gonna linger too much on the lore of things. I wanna actually get through here. One thing I would like to point out, by just doing that one quest, it gave me over a quarter of a level, so it's kind of nice. And again, I'm not using any XP boosters other than the ones that I have for having certain items equipped, like my gift to the Hammerhand shenanigans. Alright, let's go to do our quests here. And they're all basically down at Barad Gularan. So we're gonna go putz around in Barad Gularan. It is interesting playing on a server where when you're doing these quests, that there's like a lot of other people doing them too. I was actually getting a little bit of lag last night here on Angmar when I was playing. So right now, let's just take a quick look. How many people? 597 non-anonymous people right now on the Angmar server. And I'm confident that there aren't that many people on any of the other servers. Maybe Mordor, but it's 7:27, so for like the Brits, it's already after midnight. So, are they gonna let it all hang out? Probably. We're gonna ignore a lot of the mobs. By the way, can I point out how awesome Barad Gularan looks in this kind of bright dawn? Is it dawn? It is dawn. So. The artwork for this area for Angmar is really, really good. Just, you know, also noting this game is so damn old. Hold on. Let me kill this spooter. Don't click on yourself, Drew. Just kill the spooter. Oops, we have a new friend. I definitely could have dealt with that more efficiently. But let's go take a quick look here, and we're gonna turn off our UI, take a couple of quick screenshots. It looks almost peaceful, right? But this is not a nice place. This is definitely not a nice place. So we're gonna go do a couple of quests here. I do have to note just how sometimes difficult it is to get to various places here in Barad Gularan. Because there are a lot of switchbacks, a lot of false pathways. So we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna go kill some orcses. I don't actually think this is one of the doors I need to go through. I don't remember. We'll find out in a minute. I do notice last night, as I was running through Imlad Balcorth, is that I don't have the right quest for this area. Okay, well, go out this way. Go around to the next one. Is because there's already dread in that area, one of the things that happens when a wraith spawns is that it adds to the dread effect. And so anytime you're like running close to something and all of a sudden you get the dread effect, it's like, oh shit, is that a wraith, or is it just, you know, the overall badness of the area? I actually want to see how well I do on against the level 52 mob. A red mob. I'm not doing too bad. Yeah, summon your buddies. Summon your friends. Knock me over. Not so bad. Scooch down here. Out of the way. Alright, one thing I do want to do is I want to move that out of the way. I had a skill that I would hit accidentally and I didn't mean to. And it would be the one that allows you to siphon power from an enemy. And like when I'm trying to siphon life or otherwise kill an enemy, siphoning power does not help. I've never really run across power issues with this character. Where's the next one? Actually, I think it's right up here. The arrows are pointing that way. Let's go beat up some Duradine. Torch! And one thing that's going to happen is once I hit level cap, I'm going to be able to go back to Landrewell and start working on the ally reward track over there because I am so far behind. I don't even know how much time we have left in the current one. I mean, I could look it up. What's the fun in that?
Many are the hillmen of Angmar who have chosen to serve the Iron Crown. Now they seek further favor from their dark masters by sending an emissary to Minas Agar. If the hillmen cannot be dissuaded, Eriador will surely fall.
You still have to fight the spirits. But they're easy peasy. Alright, we did her thing. Alright. Interestingly enough, I still have the Inspired Greatness thing on me. I think I lose it when I go outside. Okay. Alright, so we got that one. This is one of those quests that's also a little bit tricky in that it points you back to that even though you're done with it, right? And so you have to look at the map to see where are we. So we just did the first one, we're still gonna have to keep going around. So we're gonna go down this way. Go over to the next one. Gonna slide it down the hill. Kind of reminds me of the howlers in DDO. Down, down to the goblin town. Down, down to the oh shit, it's one of these guys. Alright, we're gonna do this. Call the bear. Mr. Bear, go tanky tanky. And we'll do... Let's go to war, do a big stompy stompy. The last time I fought a Wraith, I wound up basically at that much health, like 60 some odd health. And yeah, I needed to take a moment. But I got 6 tattered shadows out of that one, so that was really nice. The last one I beat up. Let's see, how far back can I go? Not far enough to find out. Alright, here we are. Okay. Something just... What was that? Ooh, I got a quest item. Speak to people in Tarmun Sursa. Diedre. Okay, I don't remember where this is, but I'll look it up at some point. You gonna tell me to die? Nope. Oh, there she is. Hi, Deirdre.
The Iron Crown is a looming threat.
You can wait. I'll come get you on the way out.
Spurred by the call of the Dark Lord, the goblins of the Misty Mountains have sent an emissary to Minas Mar to treat with the Iron Crown. If these two forces unite, there may be no stopping Angmar from sweeping through Eriador.
So it's really cool that we have these heralds. And you don't have to kill them to complete the quest. I always kill the one with the blue skull last, just because he's my favorite. Now we're gonna escort Deirdre out because she's right there. Escort quest when a wraith could spawn could be bad news.
Allied themselves with Karndun.
Excuse me. Hold on. Give me a second. Alright, you were saying?
The threat of the Iron Crown grows daily.
Actually, that would be a nice upgrade. I do like the gloves, though. Can't use them, but I like the look of them. See, on this server, I don't have my stash of quest items, so can't see the pants on that. As usual. Alright, well, let's see if we can get her out of here. She's going south to Gortholad, which is probably not the best way to go. She should go north to where the rangers are to keep her safe. Oh, this will be fun. Stop crying. You're fine. There's nobody here. She's not afraid of those. Well, I guess she is. I'm gonna actually die on this one. We can risk it. Got him. So I'm guessing the trick is not to engage those guys, if you can avoid it. Now, to be fair, this is a small fellowship quest. You're expected to run this with like 1 to 3 people. Or a max of 3 people. Well, this sucks. So I got 2 for that guy. So I'm supposed to talk to somebody named Ia? So she must have gotten out. Yo, I have escorted her to safety, so who is this person? To the Hillman, she's her mother at once. Oh. Okay. It is probably up there. I'm gonna hang on to that quest for right now. However, let's get back to our actual epic quest, which is this one. So that was a little bit of fun challenge. Managing to do a fellowship quest solo, including killing a race. One thing I like to point out is I am now well in range of the level cap needed Basically, once you hit level 45, you are now eligible for the ring wraith fights. I have yet to actually see one. So, I will get there when I get there. Now, for the last one, we came down that way, right? This one, you actually have to go over and around. It's over along this pathway, I believe, or I could be wrong. I'll have to call it Crawler Queen. What's going on in Discord tonight? So we are like a smidge away from hitting 48. Just a smidge. I set everything on fire. You know, I actually don't use a lot of the side skills from this character. Hello, Garandus! Hello! Welcome. Hi, Scamper. Hi, Scamper. Who do I have? I have a Scamper. 60 months in a row. That's 5 goddamn years. Holy shit. In a row, no less. Look at this. This is Scamper. Ugh. Scamper Beast. She's not a John Scalzi Scamper Beast, but she is a Scamper cat. She's my sweet Scamper. And she came up and put her paws on my arm like, will you pay attention to me? And so I picked her up. I picked her up. 'Cause she's a good kitty. She is a pure Scamper. Yes, 48! What was really fun is one time I was beaten up on a wraith last night. Not the ring wraith, but you know, the lesser wraith. And I dinged in the middle of the fight because something else was attacking me as well as the wraith was. And so when I killed that other thing, I dinged, and then it made the wraith a level under me, and then I kicked the wraith's ass. It was hilarious. So what's been interesting is, like, this morning, since it's Saturday and I didn't have any other plans or anything to do, I actually slept in the first time all week. And because it was so
With the
late...
downfall of Skorgrim, the Dour Hands have become leaderless. In desperation, they have sent an emissary to Minas
hey, now I have
Angos
a skill.
to renew the alliance that their late lord forged with Angmar. An alliance which cannot be allowed to survive.
Yeah, run away, you chickens! Alright, let's go back to Lairdon. Okay, so we've collected all the things. I want to check one thing real quick, though. Is... Eriador. And it was the brigade for Angmar. So, I haven't found Turn Luig yet. And I'm not gonna, honestly, I'm not even gonna worry about these. I'm not too fussed about those. But we are, how many of these? We got 9 more quests to complete. Hi, Scamper. Scamper wants attention right now. That's okay. Okay, study of the Frost lore. So I got this new power of knowledge skill. So that goes pretty well with. Oh, it updated the power draining skill to that because I had moved it up there. Okay. Hello, person. Elder player. Alright, what do you want, Galbus? Alright, let's get back to where we're supposed to be, and let's go back. I'm probably going to... I'm just gonna try to cut as north as possible if I can here. Let's make that my quest focus so I didn't know which direction I'm going. Excuse me. So today was a lazy day. I was watching one of my favorite streamers earlier, Thaddeus. I don't know if he's still streaming or not. He was doing a subathon. I've never done a subathon because I don't stream for subs. Some people do. It's their income. It ain't mine. I got a job. I got 2 jobs actually. So it's all good. Oh, this Nutella person. Have fun with that. I'm gonna leave him out to dry. I actually got thanked by some hunter last night when they spawned an elite wraith. It looked like they were having a little bit of trouble with it, so I helped him out by nuking it. It was fun. So I've really been enjoying my time on Angmar. I'm not too fussed about the wraith mechanic. I've gotten my ass kicked by the wraiths a couple of times. I mean, once I got my Undying title, I wasn't too fussed about it. So as you can see, last night I got my Ridge Racer title. That was actually a lot of fun. I had forgotten. I don't think I've ever gotten the Ridge Racer title on a non-war steed. And I would like to point out I had no speed boosts on other than the fact that I have journeyman riding. This person might want to move. I'm just saying. Because they made a friend. So one thing I would like to point out is my schedule has changed. So I will be streaming tomorrow night. My DDO stream show on the official DDO channel will be tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. What? This time tomorrow I'll be on DDO stream. Now for this upcoming week, and maybe next week, my stream schedule will be a little bit wacky. In that my normal work schedule, once I'm done training these 2 new hires, is going to go 9 to 6 Monday to Thursday, which is why my DDO stream moved to Sunday nights. And what that means is I've been trying to think of how this is going to work out. So Monday nights, there's no channels I need to actively moderate.
Greetings.
Hi. Tuesday nights is going to be exploring Lord of the Rings with Professor Corey.
How can I be of service?
Alright, I'm not going to ignore those. That's a little bit tricky. And Professor Corey is streaming on Tuesday. It's the only stream he's doing this week. He's doing Rings and Realms shit. Wednesdays, that's normally when he does Mythgard Academy. Thursdays, it's going to be one, either I will be streaming or I won't be streaming. And there's also a distinct possibility that I could stream, because if I get off work at 6 on Thursday and I hurry up and eat supper real fast, I could theoretically stream from 7 to 10 and still... See, one of the things I want to avoid doing is not actually having any time off, right? So, Sundays on DDO stream, Mondays here, Tuesdays off, Wednesdays off, Thursdays every other week, Fridays, it depends on if Corey is away or not. If he's away, then yes. If he's here, no. Saturday will depend on if I'm working on a moot, which honestly is why Corey would be around or not. Except for New England moot coming up in the middle of October.
How can I be of service?
Shut up, you. Oh, I need to talk to Lairden. Let's go jump in their potable water. Now, honestly, with this, all this crap down here, first of all, I wonder what used to be down here. Like, clearly have been some kind of cave-in, and this used to be a much more extended ruins, or not even a ruins, some sort of underground structure that was in use. And are they actually using it for their drinking water, and are they going to get sick because of it?
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
Okay. Now. Oh, by the way, speaking of swords, I'm probably gonna talk to Cordo on the side and tell him to get his ass a one-handed sword, because he is not a lore master player by nature, and he doesn't know that once you hit level 40, you can wield a sword in your offhand. On the other hand, that also means he's been running 10 levels of content in a gimp. He's basically gimping himself while he's doing it. So he's actually playing it at a slightly more difficult challenge, if you think about it. 8 and 50, 7 and 50, 2 and 50, 8 and 20. So 8 and 50.
Would you stay a moment and learn?
Alright, we're going to
of my
Esteldine. Oh. Oh, you have the tarnished bracelet. Devilor is live. He's going to be doing Grub Night. I'll go watch him later. I do moderate for Devilor, but he's got his channel set up so he doesn't really need a whole hell of a lot of moderation. His bot does it for him. And also, he's actually a lot quicker on the banning of shitheads than even the rest of the mods are, because he's just good at it. So it's all good. Alright, we're going to Esteldine. I keep clicking on the horse like the horse is going to take me there. So here's the fun thing is, yesterday on my official Lotro stream, I went and cleared the stones, the death stones, the pretty stones, the pretty statues. You know the pretty statues, right? The Ramas Delawan down here, the pretty statues. The pretty statues down here. Yeah. Right there, right here. Remember that time when I still rode shotgun on Court stream? And I once said, "Hey, come hang out, come check out these pretty statues." Yeah, he learned not to follow me.
Greetings.
We done got killed, and it was hilarious. Okay, I need to find that, and I need to become friends, or at least acquainted with the Lost Soth before I can get surly Kylo on. that will be for a while. I haven't even been to Rachel. Rachel. So I've been having fun playing on the server, but I do kind of miss all my shit on Landrewell, not gonna lie. Oh, now the explorers of Region have a quest to offer me. Hold up. Let me get back and talk to this person. Get your ass back here! You! You! It's okay, I was heading this way anyway. Mythlos! Come here! Come here! Alright.
Sweet lad Milan, will you stay a moment?
Sure, why not? Because I actually know where that guy is. Because I actually did a quest with him yesterday. Oh, somebody named their kinship Angmar Management? Oh, well played. Well played indeed. Hey, since I'm here, let's go see if there's anything I can buy. I could buy one of those. I have not fought one, so I can't get one of those, and I'm also not level 50. I do want to get me the Shadow Cat tome. And I want to get the Shadow Netherhound tome. And I want to get the Forsaken Reaver Unwelcome mat. I'm not too fussed about the Hood of the Veil. I mean, I like it. It looks pretty cool. But you can't dye it at all, which, you know, I understand why. I like the helmet shape, because it doesn't hide your face like some of them do. And the hammer, okay. Alright, the hammer doesn't really do anything for me. And I'm not too fussed about getting the actual, I mean, yeah, the hope items are really interesting, but I'm not too fussed about it all. So, we'll still get these.
How can I be of service?
Alright, go to Toram. Toram is over this way. So I think I've actually been having fun rotating between my 3 main MMOs, depending on what is needed and when. I do admit that World of Warcraft really drained me a lot because they had multiple things going on at once, and it's like, really? Really? Okay.
What do you need?
The shield was not a problem, though I've never seen one quite like it. Was not Goladir's shield. It was much older and bears the markings of the South Kingdom. Very interesting. It'll serve him well. The sword can't help you. Alright. Darbin's gonna send me to Rivendell, I'm sure. It's been a while since I've actually run through the Epic Quest line, so I don't remember all the twists and turns. But I played it several times in the past. Hi.
How can I be of service?
Yeah, this is not Goladir's, but is of the South Kingdom. We're going to Rivendell.
What do you need?
Oh, let's go talk to Elrond. Let's go talk to Elrond. I mean, my home is set to Rivendell anyway, but my milestone, I try to avoid using my milestone. Somebody named their character Reapy Cheap. Oh, that's adorable.
How can I be of service?
If you know who Reapy Cheap is, you're an awesome person. Alright, let's go to Rivendell. Somebody named their kinship Black Numenorians. You're trying to be evil? Alright. But right now, it's a real good time to be a Lord of the Rings Rings fan. There's so many projects out. I mean, obviously the big ticket one right now is Rings of Power. And, in fact, my very own boss and good friend, Professor Corey Olson, and his colleague, Dr. Maggie Park, also an amazing person. She's so cool. They did a Reddit AMA this afternoon about their show Rings and Realms, which discusses Rings of Power in a scholarly, non-confrontational, analytical way. They're discussing it in terms of an adaptation and not trying to just do like a reaction video or whatever. And yeah, I haven't finished reading the AMA, but it looked like it was a lot of fun. Somebody's doing that quest. Somebody's doing this quest. There's a quest in there. It's important. But we're not at that stage on this character, so we're not going to stand around and see what it is. No. Nope. Well, what's interesting is this character started out doing... I did the Before the Shadow story, which does not take you to any real places in the OG story until you get here to Rivendell. I mean, you stop at a couple places. But basically, this character hasn't done anything in the Shire, nothing in Thorin's Gate, nothing in Breeland, the Lone Lands. I did some stuff in the Trollshaws to grind a few levels, but beyond that, it really is kind of odd in that, like, I leveled this character in the North Downs, but I did the North Downs like you head east toward the Kingsfell and toward Esteldine. I didn't level this character through Illuminus or anything like that. And we're going to do the same thing everybody else does here. Drop right on his head.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
Okay. We're going exactly where I knew I was going to go. We're going to go talk to the smiths over by the forges. Meow. I missed. I do like the new interior for the last Homely House. It feels more elven now than it used to. What are you doing, Scamper Cat? I mean, it takes you to a couple of the places you go to, but you're not, like, gonna go questing around the Forsaken Inn, for example, or... anything. You don't even, like, do the retake Weathertop instance. You join it at book 4. Why are they all standing around like this? I mean, I know there's a quest where... oh, wait a minute. That, it's part of the, oh crap, what am I thinking of? The Forgotten Tales. The Forgotten... no, not Forgotten. Further Adventures. I knew it started with an F. My memory was saying F-U, indeed. Live long and prosper to you too, Mr. Spock. So I've been trying to find out, or try to guess where they're going to put the entrance to the Rivendell housing. And I found a couple places that I thought are
How can I be of service?
Are possible. Why am I going here? Duh. But I'm not yet convinced of any of these places as being the place. And I think the one that a lot of people haven't really thought about is that one place Right when the path to Kirith Ungol starts turning snowy, there's like a little dip off to the left when you're going up the hill. And it feels like that is a possibility right there. They could
Hail,
rebuild that
friend,
wall.
and well met.
Alright, reforge the thing. From near the fall of the North Kingdom is also from Gondor, not the North. Well, we already knew that. We're called like among the royal line. Oh, hello. Mordorith's shield. It's Mordorith's shield. Because we know who Mordorith actually is. It looks like that would actually break the sword by holding just the point on the quote-unquote and it's like, why are you using the table to beat it? Why aren't you using the anvil? The anvil's right here, bud. It even looks like it's bending as the sparks fly off.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Alright, let's go. So it's interesting that we're getting hints as to who Mordorith actually is. And I really do like what Turbine started and Standing Stone finished with the same staff members. The story of Mordorith. Or to call him by his true name, Eärnur, last king of Gondor. Because one of the things, okay, we're going to go into spoiler territory because, hey, we've been there, we've played this before. One of the coolest things is how it made me think about what I thought I knew about from the lore. It's like, well, Aragorn comes to Minas Tirith, and of course he's proclaimed king because there isn't anybody else who could take the throne. And then as soon as the game tells you, oh shit, Eärnur is still technically alive and he could press a claim, I'm like, holy fuck, I didn't think about that. And that's when I generally call Maid of Lions a magnificent bastard, when I don't know if he actually... I hope he's never heard me say that, and if he has, I hope he's not mad at me about it. Because I'm sorry, Maid of Lions. I'll try not to call you that, but oh my god, he's so good at what he does. Who knew the Bingo Boffin was an actual legendary storyteller? Almost landed right on that person's head. I was trying.
A strange fate brings you hither.
The sword shall henceforth be known as Dunachar, Avenger of the West. It shall avenge the death of Lorniel, daughter of Guladir.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
And we never hear about the shield ever again, right? Alright, let's go back to Lairdon. All the freaking way back at, It's a Gondorian shield. And Elrond didn't say a damn word about it. Elrond, what the hell, man? Now, I really do like the new swift travel from here over to the Stable Master. But I also feel like it's kind of, you know, like we're being lazy here today.
Greetings to you.
Hi, Scamper. Scamper sniffing my hand. It almost feels like I could get there faster if I just rode normally, right? Because there's so much of the time that you're going from point A.
What can I do for you?
Somebody named their character Pooh and then... Oh. And they're a Bjorning. Oh, Pooh Bear. Awesome. Alright, let's go to Gathforthmere. I have a scamper. I have a scamper. She's so soft. Scamper is very soft. What are you doing, Scamper Cat? What are you doing, Scamper Cat? Aww. Now, of course, I know there's a faster way to level my character. However, when I'm doing stuff like this, I honestly prefer to just follow the epic story, because there's so much epic story here. Like, we're in chapter 8, and I think this thing has, what, 15 chapters or some stupid ass shit like that? Some insane number. So I've got plenty of story to get me to level cap. And there's like all the mobs I'll be killing on the way. Hi, Noodle. 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 So, Noodle and Skittish don't like to be petted generally unless food is involved. And one thing I did forget to do is I did forget to give them their snack.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
They'll get their snack in a couple hours. They'll be fine. They also had a late breakfast, so they're fine. Definitely more than fine. But Noodle's becoming braver. She's jumped up here on the table a couple of times today. And actually, so is Mama Cat. I'm not sure why they're jumping up on the table all of a sudden, but they are. And I'm just letting them do it because I want them to be in range so I can pet. I like to give them pets. And now Noodle lets me pet her. She didn't used to let me pet her at all. And now she'll let me pet her as much as I want to during food time.
My time has come.
Mordred's fall. The time for vengeance is at hand! Okay, Mordred the False King is a creature of great power. We'll return to... Because right now we haven't even heard about Amarthiel at this point. We will. We will. Okay, so... let's take a look at what our choices are. So one thing I really dislike about this particular robe is it really makes it difficult to look at things. So, there we go. Okay, so that's what the greatsword looks like. Let's take a look at the regular sword, which I'm probably not gonna take. Simply because the cosmetics I'm not amused with, and it's not as good as the Defender of Gwingris. Previous to this, I actually had a sword that my friend had made for me. I like the design of that, but what does it look like when it's blue? Actually, it doesn't look too bad. Medium armor. That saturation on the blue on this one is like insane compared to a lot of other pieces. But this is probably the one I'm going to go with, except it is going to break my my set bonus for the femme items, so that's a little concerning. On the other hand, I mean, greater will by 2 points, adds 10 to fate. We're going to lose 6 points of vitality. Gain armor. Well, there's also max morale. So there's going to be a trade-off on some level. And also on some level, we're going to start replacing the femme stuff anyhow. Ironically, this quest gives you LI item XP, but you can't use it. Alright, Goladier.
Unikar will bring my vengeance.
Let's do the thing.
Heartened by the gift of Dunakar from Elrond of Rivendell, Golodir prepares to assail Cairn Dûm and drive the sword into the unseen heart of Mordorith, the murderous steward of Angmar. Courage may bring hope, but a thirst for vengeance could spell doom.
Doom! Oh, he's a hologram. Vengeance is mine, says the hologram. Yeah, it would have been, but you know. No, don't extinguish the flame. I'm just skipping behind. Know that the brother and are, you know. Remember who this actually is. Nah, the Witcher King's greatest foes. There you go. Gives you a hint as to who we're dealing with. You notice there's two thrones up here. A bigger throne and a lesser throne. This is such a cool instance space too. Where are they? Did I put them? I did put them in the vault. I'm not gonna forget them. Yet hope is the most powerful thing in all of Tolkien, in all of the Lord of the Rings. Ah! Hit him! Hit him with a chair! This is not possible. Of course, there's the Palantir. Get him, Goliath! Look how cool the Palantir is. No. Even the design on the floor looks pretty cool. Though this looks more like something you'd see in Rohan, to be quite honest. With the Celtic knotwork design. Alright, Goliath, let's get ourselves tricked. Let's take a good look at this Palantir. I mean, look how... I do like the FX of the swirly bits on the stone itself. Alright. Let's get ourselves deceived. Wait, someone approaches. No! Fuck you, Sarah Oakheart! Fuck you! Can't attack her ass. Blech. Yoink! You bitch! She's taking the blonde here. What do you mean there's no way to follow her? Let's break down this damn door! Yeah, we'll hear about her. Yep.
Greetings.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
The gift of Dunakar, Avenger of the West, renewed Golodyr's spirit, and with the sword he avenged the death of his daughter. But though Morderith was weakened, he was not destroyed, retreating to nurse his hurts and plot revenge. How will this help us in our struggles? Will Sauron maintain control, or will another power claim Angmar?
Oh, I think maybe the latter. Morderith was right. Yeah, evil can be right when it doesn't mean it's not wrong.
I fear we have not seen the last of the False King.
Yeah, think! Strike down Morderith. Okay, so we're also going to get this pocket item, which I'm not going to use because I've got 25% XP off of the win. Alright, let's, we're going to take this as our only real choice out of the lot, and when we probably get another fem item replacement, we'll probably pop that on, but for now we'll hang on to it.
Would you do something for me?
Talk to Aragorn and Rivendell, I can do that. I got a choice of a club, a dagger, again with what things look like. Yeah. It looks interesting. I might actually, that would be a really cool looking dagger for, say, a corsair of some kind, or a ring. Actually, the ring might be the choice because of the fate and the will on it. Why does a ring have parry rating? I have no freaking clue. Okay, let's go talk to Aragorn. In the meantime, let's go save. Let's go save this. I'm also gonna save this for if sometime down in the future, if I don't have, you know, like when I hit, what level is it? 75 eventually in this on the server, that I'll need a pocket item. Then we can swap that out. Also, one thing I want to do since I'm here, let's use these. Let's use these. Boop. That was a lot of reputation. Let's do some more. That's a lot of reputation. And interestingly enough, there are essences dropping. The irony being that there aren't any essence gears, any essence slotted gear you can put them in. Alright, let's go back and talk to Aragorn. We are almost halfway through level 48. Almost. Anytime I run past somebody who has the kinship name of the 12, I think of the 12 from Dungeons and Dragons.
What can I do for you?
There's somebody else who's gotten the thing. Okay, let's go to Rivendell. I am gonna need to go into like Uragarth and places like that to deal with going to Carn Dûm proper, like to get my level 50 items, which is gonna suck great big donkey balls. I did actually want to complete my level 50 quests before I hit level 50, but I don't think it's gonna be possible. Because, I mean, for example, this one is off of Helchgam. Goblins guard the Tower of Uragarth. So the Goblin Badge of Rank should be pretty easy, but the other one you actually need to go do... really dig into Carn Dûm to get there. And the other one... you have to defeat Morthrong and sell back. So, I might go after those later in the stream if I hit my level 50 before we're at the 3-hour mark. But let's keep going. Let's go talk to Aragorn, which means we're going the wrong way. We're Aragorning the wrong way. So last week, before the hurricane, was the week after we had, like 2 weeks ago, we're leading, like literally 2 weeks ago today. No, was it last week? Was it last week? It was last week. So last week today, last Saturday, last weekend, Signum University hosted a moot here in the greater Cincinnati area. And it was a lot of fun, very tiring. I seem to have, I might have torn one of my ligaments or tendons or something because it's still kind of hurting. I mean, not hurting, but it is definitely not happy with me and still isn't happy with me a week later. However, previous to this past week, we're under drought conditions. You two can just mind your own beeswax for right now.
You have earned great praise.
Okay. I do not like the loss of the crit rating and the max morale in favor of 8 additional will, though. I am not a fan of that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this and sell it.
Greetings.
Okay, book 9, Forward News on the Palantir. Alright, should be informed of the action. Actually, that was the first time I've ever seen Sarah Oakhart on this character because we didn't do any of the Sarah Oakhart things. Let's go speak with Gandalf. Alright. Hi, Boromir. How you doing? Wake up. I think I'm going to ignore that quest. Also going to ignore that quest. I'm also going to ignore this quest for right now because by the time I get back down that way, it's going to be wild. Wait, what do you want? What do you want over here, sir? Oh.
May Gavanen, might you spare a moment of your time? Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Sure, why not? Go talk to Gandalf. Why do you disturb me?
Why do you disturb me?
I think Cord was actually really amused by this yesterday on his stream. That he was doing either this quest or a similar. I think he was actually doing the same quest. And Gandalf said that to him, "Why you disturb me?" And he was like, "Oh man, we need to make that a Twitch alert." And then I think Monothlair was the one who suggested he should put it for his ringtone on his phone, and it's like, "Oh, that's the best idea."
Why do you disturb me?
Oakhart Unhidden. You never heard of her, you're troubled by her. So if you know what a Palantir is... Oh, we're going to send us back to Gathforthnair. One thing I would like to point out is the fact that when I'm using the Gandalf pose, like his staff reaches to the ground and mine does not. Look at that. Look at that. Mine goes down to my boots, top of my boots, and his goes all the way to the floor. But I am still taller than he is. Look at this. Look at this. I'm taller than Gandalf. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's take a screenshot with Frodo in the way. Young Master Baggins. Though I do need to turn my bloom off because holy crap. And Frodo's like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Let's actually get a shot closer to the floor level. There we go. And Frodo's still like, what the actual fuck, people? Get out of here. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go and talk to Goladier. I do wish they would put this back up on the LI reward check, or better yet, just make it so we can buy that shit off the Figments of Splendor vendors. Wouldn't that be so cool? I would buy so many banners of Gil-galad. The only reason I have 2 on Landreval is because I got one on Honor before it closed, and then I transferred it over to Ithil. Or, I'm sorry, not Ithil, but to Landreval. I'm just gonna ride. I'm not too fussed about the ride from the last homely. I mean, if the stable master was like right outside Elrond's off the porch, that would be a much better place to put the stable master, in my opinion. Or a little bit further up the hill, closer, maybe close to the further adventures vendor or NPC. That would be kind of cool. What do y'all think about that, chat? What do you think about that? And one thing I noticed yesterday, by the way, is I completely forgot to tweet and skeet about my show yesterday on the official Lotur channel. Definitely appreciate everybody stopping by anyway. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to run you over.
How can I be of service?
Alright, we're going back to Gasport here. Well, at least that guy isn't like completely drowning that horse anymore. Poor horsey. Poor horsey. This poor elk is riding up the hill in a very disturbing fashion. Mithril crowns. I wonder what that's in reference to. A crown made of mithril? Or crown like the thing you put on your teeth? Or a crown like the coinage? Alright, Goladier. So we're going over this way.
How can I be of service?
Okay, well, search really short when Scott's is found are already outside Barad Gularan. Oh no! Oh shit. Alright, let's go talk to Sarah Oakhart. I think if I'm recalling correctly, this is the quest where it automatically kills you. Could be wrong. Let's find out. There is one of the quests in the chain. And I think it is in Barad Gularan where dying is part of the quest. So it's not a quest you're ever going to do on a hardcore server. Hardcore meaning if you die you can no longer play that character. Okay, so this one is further along the thing, so we have to go even further. These obsidian textures are really, really good. They look like you're just gonna look at them and cut your hand open or something. It's afternoon. The place still looks like it's not evil. Oh, leave me alone. One of the things I like about having a peripheral that has a joystick. I did actually fix the thumbstick on my Razer Targets for right now. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it's doing okay for now. I'm going to go this way. I'm going up this way. I'm going up this way. Because we got to go all the way over there. You freaking dour hand jerks. Right now I'm not too fussed about the crafting. We'll do more farm slash crafting later on in the future. Probably when we get up to well. Ow. Somebody killed that queen who was here the last time we came through here. Might have been those guys. Except it seems a short amount of time between when I was here last and when she was there. Sally Forth. They called her Sally Forth. That's hilarious. Okay, so now we need to go up this way. So I have a plan to do something cool. I've been thinking about how, you know, I do have that fourth wall store that pretty much only has the kitty shirts in it. And I wanted to do something to add other items to the store. Other than just Thief Kitty shirts. And my thought was making a Druid's Fire coffee mug. Mainly because Cordo was using a Voodoo Spice mug on his official stream. And I'm like, Cordo, why don't you use a logo? Giving Cord a little bit of shit as is my usual want. And I'm thinking I could make a really cool Druid's Fire
young
mug.
one, we have much to discuss.
Is that a different voice for her? Okay.
I need your help one more time, young one.
I don't recall that being... That sounds like a new voice actor. She doesn't sound as old as I'm used to.
Are you ready to come with me?
Yeah, let's do this, Sarah Oakhart. You're gonna get me
A mysterious
killed.
note from the strange Sarah Oakhart bade the heroes who saved her to meet her at the gates of Barad Gularan, the ancient retreat of the Witch King of Angmar. Seeking an answer to the mystery of the old woman, Golodir assents.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Come, let us go, young one.
You realize I'm a high elf of Valinor, you dumb bitch. No, I shouldn't say that about her. She doesn't know with whom she messes with. But this is so good. This is such a great instant space as well. What's that new deed? Why am I supposed to keep her alive? She's got 24,000 health and I don't. And she still walks slower than hell. Okay, we're gonna do this the proper way. We're gonna do this the proper way. Even my RP walking is faster than her. Such a cool space. Oh shit! First time I saw this, I was like, oh, I'm so fucked. Castellan was done. It's a Martial!
So, Amarthiel, you desire power? You have been bold. I will send the lords of Angmar to aid you. But learn your place, else you will earn my wrath.
Once I have Narhuil, all your pathetic people will be lost. And then we wind up out here. Yeah, I kind of died, but I got better. I'm gonna walk it off. And I'm still walking faster than Sarah Oakhart. I wonder if somebody has actually played through the entire Shadows of Angmar epic in RP walk mode. Because that would be hilarious as hell. Not gonna lie. Okay.
Greetings. Stay a moment.
Speak with allies in Kum or Gondamon, in Oscaruth, and in Esteldine. Now, here's the thing. Rumor has reached me that the Knights of Mordorith may be in the south. That may be whom it is they, blah blah blah. Let's go to places. Speak to Matthew Stouthand, Frederick the Elder, and Darvin, the Watch Commander of Esteldine. Tell them I sent you and do as they ask. Report back to me when you are done and we'll get a pair of shoulders. Do they look cool? They do look cool. Do they look better and even in blue? They do. They do. Though I do wish the offset color was not black but white, but or silver, but we'll make do with it. And there's this set which is not as cool. And then there's this set which is also not as cool. Okay. Let's just go hop and skip away. So either pick Kum or Gondaman. And you go to Kum if you are a hobbit or human. You go to Gondaman if you are elf or dwarf. basically. In Oscaruth and in Esteldine. So what we're going to do is we're going to start in Rivendell and hop over to Oscaruth, and then from Oscaruth we'll go to Bree.
Greetings.
Hello, can I go to Rivendell, please? Because I know some people were like, well, I'll just go to Coombe, and they were like a high elf. There's no reason for you to be there. The quest definitely does take your origin race into account. And then like in a sub race, like a stout axe counts as a dwarf in the case of this one. So we call their character Staff Infection. Okie dokie then. That's not. And they're not even. They are a lore master, so at least staff is spelled correctly for a lore master. For the pun, I'll give you that for the pun. The pun's good. But really, Ostgruth. Let's go talk to Frederick the Elder. So fun fact, probably like in 2017, 2018, 2019, sometime, some years ago, Cordovan reached out to me and said he wanted to play a tabletop game of the One Ring. Then it was published by Cubicle 7. And he wanted to run it with Corey and play tabletop with Corey because he knew Corey plays D&D. Surprisingly, he plays D&D. Unsurprisingly, actually. How unfortunately Corey was very busy and was not able to participate. But he put us in touch with somebody else. And when it came time to roll up characters, Cordovan named his character Frederick. And I'm fairly confident he didn't do it deliberately.
Stay a moment.
Find the Knight of Mordirith. Alright. Let's set that as our focus. So we're going down to the southern swamp. What's really cool is now we get to see this new map, this newer map, because this is the map that was put in when Before the Shadow was new, because they basically redid it to account for the fact that now you can go to Cardalon. But I really do like this new map. It's so good. I likes it a lot, precious. Come on, horsey, let's go. Come on, let's go, horsey. So we have about an hour for me to finish getting to level 50. And I still have a level and a half to go. I don't know if I'm going to make it, chat. So I've only basically gotten one level worth in 2 hours. Oh, I got a ruby shard out of that wood pile. That's kind of cool. But I did say no sleep to level cap, so we'll see how that runs. Again, one of the things to bear in mind is I'm trying to focus exclusively on the epic story. However, if I run across like quests in the area, breadcrumb quests, I'll do those. By the way, this is the pretty time of day. Look over at Weathertop. Except we can't see, it's beyond those trees. This is the golden hour. This is like my favorite skybox here in the game right here. This bright golden thing. Oh no, okay, let me rephrase that. It used to be my favorite skybox in the game. I have a new favorite. It has been dethroned. And the way I'll describe how it's been dethroned, the stars are strange. The nighttime sky in the new area. Oh my god, it's so good. Let's go play with the big trolls. You look like you should be like a rare mob, but you're not. You're just kind of there. Interesting that there's dwarf iron here, and we have level 30 mobs. Interesting. Well, dwarf iron was a facet of... I'm so used to not seeing it until I crossed the river at the last bridge. But this definitely counts as a, hey, you're in a higher zone or a higher area now. These guys used to be elites too. I think we have to go up this hill and around. If I recall correctly, I'm not remembering. Well, it says we're in the right area. Yep, there he is. There you are, you little shit.
What chance have you?
Against you, I have lots of chances. Now I will die? I don't think so. There's the Battle Master dude. Oh, we got a corpse back here? Well, we're gonna loot the corpse. Wow. Corpse is actually not reachable. Thank you, invisible walls. Hashtag blame scenario. Though scenario was probably not responsible for any of this building. Okay, let's get back to Frederick the Elder. I'm just gonna go this way. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking most likely the reason why we've got the next tier crafting mats is because these butt heads used to be elites versus signatures. That would make a kind of sense, wouldn't it? It's almost dark outside. Let me out of this scary old growth forest in the swamp. Oh, hey, there's dwarf iron down here too. Because I don't remember Levithron being on this side of the last bridge. Levithron. Yeah, yeah, the river here. I don't remember that. Oh well. Oh well. Let's get out. Whoops. I'm in not the right place. Have I done something wrong? Yes, I was supposed to go up the middle one. I'm gonna go up this one instead. Oof. So I killed a rare elite mob that I hadn't seen before in Eregion. Kind of close to the Dunlending camp, but also kind of close to the, like, if you're heading north from the Dunlending camp in Penderegion, heading toward Gwingris along that wall, I have seen, like, a rare elite bird named Jackdaw there, like a Kerban. I had seen that before, but I hadn't seen a rare holly tree, and it was called Thornbeard. And, well, I killed it. It was good times. And yes, I do collect the lower tier crafting mats, because I don't have enough of a stash of either crafting mats or universal ingredients to go craft old things just yet. So I still collect them if I need them. One of the things I haven't done with this character is I haven't gone in and mastered all of my crafts. I've only done the proficiency for each tier. Okay. So we've done that one, and now we need to go to Esteldine and either Coombe or Gondaman. Gondaman's gonna be more annoying to get to, I'm not gonna lie. Gondaman really needs to have a swift travel put next to it or something.
Well met.
So we're gonna go to South Bree. I think we're gonna go to Gondaman first. Ironically, it has Londkirion on here. If you tried to go to Londkirion with Mithril Coin,
Greetings.
it would port you there, and then it would immediately port you to your home. Actually, let's go to Kellendim. Let's just go straight to Kellendim. I should probably gone to Doran's Gate and then down to Gondaman. Oh well, I messed up. That's okay. That's okay. Let's dismount. Got a little bit of a ride today. Not sure why it's pointing due north though. Well, okay. This road to Kellendim actually goes northwest, so it does make more sense now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, let's go. Let us go. It's now nighttime officially, or the time of night called gloaming, which is a beautiful word. Is it past gloaming? Yes, it's still gloaming. So gloaming is basically what happens after the sun sets, and it's not proper night, but it is. But I think my skybox is actually messed up a little bit. I can see the moon at least, so there's that. Hold still. Yeah, I think my skybox is messed up. Oh well. It do be what it do be. So I can definitely run a little bit over tonight, because while I do have to work tomorrow, my bedtime is generally not till like 1 or 2 in the morning, so it's all good. So I can stay up late if I want to. We're gonna cut the corner here. So I'm looking forward to Harvest Mass. I'm also looking forward to Night Rebels in DDO. Night Rebels is starting in DDO next week. So that's pretty exciting. And Cordovan did show off the new goodies that are coming with Night Rebels. I'm actually going to go this way. And that includes a purple feathery cloak, a green Reaper horse. Because there's a Reaper horse already in the game, and so it's like the off color is more of a teal color. And now this one, the off color is like this eerie green. And my favorite new item for Night Rebels is an orb that you hold in your hand. And it looks like a pumpkin, a jack-o'-lantern. And when Night Rebels is active, it has like fiery shit on it. It's really cool. Am I just getting myself lost here? I think I am. Right behind, there we go. There's the road I was looking for. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There's the night sky. It wasn't broken, it was just being weird. I think it actually was broken because I saw like a gigantic moon rising very faintly in the back. Hello? Hello, game? Hello? Alright, we'll wait on it. Wait on it. Wait on it. You okay? No? No? Is the game gonna lag me out? Probably. Yeah, I'm definitely lagged out because this person's like behind me. Disciple of Swordplay. That's an awesome title for a Mariner. Well, at least I'm in like a safe area, right? Come on, game. Yep, there we go. Well, server didn't crash, so we'll get right back in. Okay, let's get back into it, shall we? La da 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 ba da ba dum. What are you doing? Scamper is making biscuits. And Mama Cat's purring. I can hear Scamper purring all the way over here. Alright, let's go find the person we need to find here in Gondomar. Alright, still with me, chat? Game, stop it. Why does my kinship not have a message of the day? I should make one. Need to talk to Matthew over here. But they need to go up here to talk to Matthew.
Will you help me?
And then I'll get a choice of an axe, which does not look solid. This axe looks like it would break the first time you used a cleave an orc skull. I'm just saying. This one might in will, max power, not as good as the one I have. I don't know what it looks like either. It looks like that. I might, yeah, I'm gonna take that just for the appearance. The appearance is cool. I like it. Alright. Find the da 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 ba ba bum la da ba da ba da ba da bum. And yes, I will stop and hit the Rowan branches too, because I still need some of those if I want to advance my crafting proficiency to mastery. Yeah, I've got all these up here.
You will perish.
Yep. I perished real good. Let's go back and talk to Matthew, shall we? Some of the specular lighting doing weird things like those trees is kind of odd, but it is what it is. One thing I should do while I'm here is go talk to the stable master. Holy crap. Except the stable master's already showing us discovered. What? Oh, that's not the stable master. This is the
I am at your service.
Yes, you are, my friend.
What do you
Alright, I'm
want?
gonna take that. I've done my part! So, it says to talk to your allies, but I have talked to my allies. Oh, I haven't done the Esteldine one yet. Oh. I'm trying to think of the quickest way to get there. Actually, this might be a good way to get where I need to go. Actually, this is not a bad way to get where we need to go. I'm gonna take the scenic route to Esteldine. You keep at it, Aggie Digweed. You're awesome. I love these guys. 150. Wow, those guards aren't gonna put up with anybody's shit. And of course, the Esteldine related dude is up by Angmar. AKA Manelmakar, sometimes also referred to as Manelvagor. What's taters, precious? And then to the north we've got the Big Dipper here, but it's not just the Big Dipper. They actually put the entire Ursa Major constellation in the game. Not just the asterism. Known as the Big Dipper, the Plow, the Wain, take your pick. It has many names in many lands. One thing I did notice in Court's stream yesterday, when he was showing off that video of some of the new area with the night sky coming in, the moon rising and whatnot, is I noticed that Manelmakar was still in the sky. So I think they kept the stationary constellations. Yep, let me up here. But I wonder if they kept the rest of the stars. I don't think the moon was full. I have to go back and look. I think the moon was either full or maybe a waxing or maybe a waning gibbous. No. But having the Milky Way is so good. Now you can see the Milky Way in the Northern Hemisphere as well. But you really do have to be out in the middle of the boondocks with no light pollution, no clouds. And honestly, I think the last time I saw the proper Milky Way, to where it was not only noticeable, but holy shit amazing, was in 2007, which is that sad that it was that long ago. I was invited out to Washington State to friends. They own a small resort lodge, like basically a mom and pop brand. You know, it's their own property, log cabins that they built themselves, kind of deal. And we just one night sat out and just watched the stars for a few hours, and it was like, oh my god, because she lives out in the Metho Valley in Washington, east of the Cascades. So basically, there ain't much there. It's small town America for real. Only it's kind of gentrified small town America, but still out in the middle of nowhere. So at night, the stars look like this, except with the Milky Way. So I'm honestly looking forward to being able to see the Milky Way, the Middle Earth version of the Milky Way. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. gonna be so good. I need my nameplate back on. Mama Cat, are you trying to have zoomies? Are you thinking about zoomies? I think she's thinking about zoomies. There's Noodle. Noodle's running around too. Look, Ma, no hands. And I have gotten the questions like, why don't you pick the raspberries and other things other than indigo plant? It's like, I was like, well, you know what? I can just grow those on my farmer if I actually bothered leveling my farmer. So I didn't really feel the need to deal with all that. Okay, let's go find our ally here in Esteldine. It's probably going to be Dervin. It's always Dervin.
What do you need?
Okay, spirit has been renewed. Can I see? So up there is where you can appear if you got a certain keg. I don't think the keg is in this iteration of the game. I don't think you can get it yet. Because it'd be kind of embarrassing if you use the Sinister keg and you wound up like at the hidden bar in Moria, and it's like, we're not supposed to be here yet. And I know there's some folks who have been fussing about why can't we get the ally reward track? We want the rewards. And I understand that for, you know, getting the, you know, the cool, you know, pets and whatnot. But I also understand the ally reward track is for, you know, crafting allies, and so in boosting how much crap you get to help build your allies. So if they had like a different version of the ally reward track, that anything that would add to the ally reward track would, I don't know, maybe they should do a non-ally reward track. I'm gonna look at this one since I can see it. And then there's the one over there. I'm gonna get that one too. It's like, Joed, you're procrastinating. Yes, I am. Thank you for noticing. That's only 67 XP. Go do the damn quest and get a hell of a lot more. But I need crafting mats. You know what'd be really funny is if the roving threats were accidentally up. Wouldn't that be like a world boss? That would be kind of funny if the roving threats were up. Because at least one of the sound files I'm hearing in the background is actually used in the hardcore League server in DDO when you die. And it's also one of the sounds that you hear during Frostbluff. And so I had heard it in Frostbluff and you heard it here, and it's intended to be like kind of creepy. But until the first time I heard it in DDO's hardcore, I didn't feel creeped out about it. When I heard it again following that first run hardcore here in the low, just like, holy crap, is that what this is? That's not right. And by not doing all the side quests, it's like I never even fought these guys when they were tough. And now they're all gray to me. Cyrodiil.
What chance have you?
Wahahaha. Let's go back to Erhaven. Any other cool thing I might want to pick up on the way out of here? Don't see anything. Well, I will pick up the antique vase. So that was one of the things I was doing last night, is I was running around giant country down in the Misties, over in the Misties. And it was actually kind of fun. It wasn't a cakewalk for me, even on this character. And so that presented a little bit of a challenge, especially anytime that the bad guys, the wraiths would spawn. That made it a little bit more spicy. What are you doing? Mama Cat, what are you doing? You're getting chin tickles. My kitties are being silly right now. Let's ride back to Estildine, and then we'll see where we go next. What you doing, Mama Cat? Noodle is watching very intently from the doorway. Noodle? Noodle? Oh, now she's coming to find out what's going on. Oh, somebody knocked something over. What are y'all doing? Behave yourselves. Let's get the U branches. The me branches know the U branches. Then we're gonna go up in here and get this. Do. The kitties are being silly tonight. Hello.
How can I be of service?
Return to Golodir. Let's go to Gathforth now.
What can I do for you?
Looks like it goes right there from here, which is nice. Just a hop, skip, and jump away. Somebody named their character me? Now, either, depending on what their character looks like, either they're just being silly in and of itself, or they're making a specific Doctor Who joke. There's a character that the Doctor made immortal, and she renamed herself Me.
Greetings.
Okay. Gonna hang on to those.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Talk to Lairdin. We will. We'll also clean our bags up because holy fuck. Accept that. So, let's accept that. Also, open sesame. Wardrobe. Chuck that into the wardrobe. And this was the sword we liked. Yeah. Chuck that in there. Oh, hello. Oh, I got those. I should. Okay. Alright. Let's clear bags. Keep that. Keep that. Not worry about that. Definitely not keep that. Holy crap. Adamant, whetstone, silver ore. I'm not bothering with any, yeah, I'm not actually bothering with any task items. Those don't look too bad. They don't die very well though. Now I can sell the sword because I'm not actually going to use it. I'm not even going to bother with essences. There's no gear to put essences in. So there's no point in even saving any essences. I don't even know why this is dropping essences, honestly. Can't use the runestone anyway. Oh, I got a random... Holy shit. I got a random purple. That's interesting. It's an agility helmet. That might be useful to keep. Okay, sell the rest of this crap. Wow, look how much nicer my stuff is. Okay, let's see what we got here. There were 2 crafting scrolls. For Scholar, not you. Not you. You and you. And Taylor. Master. Supreme Scholar. Holy crap. I can't use Supreme yet. Ironic. Still, hello, that's gonna be useful. And that's also gonna be useful. Alright, we're gonna hang on to that for later. Alright, we still need to clear out some space here, so let's go do that while we're here. Let's start with crafting shit. So, craft stuff goes in here. Craft stuff goes in here. I have like 2 whole rows of shit to put in. This is why I should get a carry-all. Though I think they should make carry-alls better in this game, honestly. They should make all existing carry-alls twice as big, both in slots and how much shit they can hold. To start with. Keep them at the same price. And just double their size. Because holy fuck, carry-alls are expensive in this game. And yes, to be fair, Lotro can grind Lotro points way faster than DDO can grind DDO points. But the insanity of how awesome DDO bags are, y'all have no idea. Unless you play DDO, and then you have an idea. Okay, so we got all the crafting mats out. Hello. Oh yeah, these are for my quest, right? Yeah, that's for my rep grinding stuff. Which I completely forgot about. Okay, let's toss these other things in here. For when alts get up to those levels and need those things, they'll be right there. Okay, so let me take a look at this. This is level 44. And this is level 50. I mean, honestly, I don't foresee myself using either one of these. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so now we need to talk to Lairdin across the way. See what Lairdin wants us to do. Watch Lairdin dodge the questions about Amarthiel. Because you know he will.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
I'm loath to confess that I know more of Amarthiel than perhaps any other living. Any other still living. Yet, still I knew nothing of her secrets as Sarah Oakhart. She has become much more powerful than I imagined. Indeed, I believe her dead since the Battle of Fornost. It matters not. Bullshit. She's alive, and my pursuit of her must continue. I believe that she's heading to Evendim. She has a Palantir, I'm guessing that, of Osgiliath, the Master of the South, thought lost in Anduin. If she has any hope of staying in power, she will need to confer often with the Lidless Eye. She may also use the Palantir to find Narchuil, that token of power she lost long ago. The only place left for her is a Numinous, then, for that may be the pedestal where once sat the Palantir, but Numinous still stands. But the pedestal where once sat the Palantir of Numinous still stands. Why does she need a pedestal for it? I don't understand that part. Talk to Calenglad. Hey, we get to actually go to Esteldine. That's kind of cool. I went there once and really didn't do much there. I basically picked up the stable master. So we're going to Esteldine. I'm sorry. We're going to Tinandir. Hey, it's the questing dad and questing mom. Hey, I know those folks. They're probably streaming right now. Or I might have... Are they streaming right now? Hold on. Let me see. Because if they're streaming, that's actually kind of funny. Let me see. Let me see. My friend, they are streaming. I stream bomb them. Bwahaha. Bwahaha. I streamed bomb the questing dad. Somebody named their character Bloomy Onions! Oh! I approve of that shit.
How can I be of service?
Alright, let's go to Esteldane and then we can get to Tanadir from Esteldane. Easy peasy. Would have been funny if somebody actually named their character Whimsical, and then they bought the Whimsical Patrons copper to get the title Whimsical. That would be funny. That would be kind of funny. Look how ragged that poor horse is. I don't know why the run into Esteldane is so damn long. I mean, seriously. So I have to wonder. Did Anuminous sink into the lake? Or is the lake... Did the lake rise up? Like, I don't remember the actual story off the top of my head.
Greetings.
Hi.
What do you need?
Okay, so we're gonna get that possible, or that possible. That one could actually... That one, yeah. We're gonna take that one and replace that ring. I think. And not that. Let's go, Calenglad.
Suspecting that Amarthiel, the champion of Angmar, has come to Anuminas, a suspicion supported by the warning of the elf Lairden, the rangers of the north prepare to infiltrate the ruined city and put an end to her evil plans.
The evil plans.
Are you ready?
It's interesting that these guys are their actual regular level, aren't they? Morguldur. Man, that's a... Mordrambor. We'll get to hang out with Mordrambor a bit more, but I think the other ones are gonna die. All shall look on upon Amarthiel in despair. Quote Ozymandias there. Morguldur is told to deal with this. Alright, let's do this. If you can play at that dropping shit on the ground thing. I'm just saying. I have survived.
Amarthiel, the champion of Angmar, has now also become its regent in the absence of Mordirith. Under the lidless eye of Sauron, she has removed herself to the ruined city of Anuminas, seeking a power to strengthen her position. A dark time is coming for Eriador, a time which may only be averted through pain and grief.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of pain and grief. That's gonna happen. Okay, talk to Calenglad. Somebody got the Lucky Duck title during the summer festival. That's interesting.
What do you need?
Okay, we said that we're gonna go with Calenglad's ring. We're gonna replace that gleaming opal ring for sure. These. Oh, we got a new deed. Hold up. Hold up for it here. What did we do? What did we do? We finished Shadows of Angmar. We finished book 9, so we have all the rest of this. But here's the thing is, I still haven't done like the first 2 chapters, the first 2 books of the OG. So I might go back and do that at some point just to get the 20 Lotro points. Pain and grief. Really loud cutscenes. So Gorendis, my understanding about those in-game movies, those cutscenes, is that the sound is baked into the actual video file that's in the game files. And they've never had time to go back and remaster them. Hang on, I gotta wave to Questing Dad. Hold the phone, kids. I'm gonna wave. I'm gonna wave to both of them. Questing Dad and Questing Mom.
How can I be of service?
Be no greater insult. Talk to Lairdin. Oh, Lairdin came here. That's right, he did come here. Okay, Lairdin is in the room atop the thing. I remember Corey, when he was doing his, oh hey, I have a quest for you. Hi.
Graze the shadow upon my heart.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. A quest for you too.
What can I do for you?
Thank you. Corey, when he was going through looking at the landscapes in these places, during his exploring Lord of the Rings, he was dozing, and then Gandalf, I know, right? The Gandalf jump scare. Is we came into this new room, like this room in here, and I was just standing around fishing in this pool during class. It was funny. Okay, I don't remember which way Lairdin... Wait, I think Lairdin's room was actually this way. Wait, I think it was actually this way. Because at one point you're going to come to his room and he's going to be like, what? Okay. Glorfindel's company, Urchiel... Okay. I'm never going to do that quest. I'm just going to leave it off the list. I'm also going to get these off the list. I want to keep my quest log a little bit unwacky. Lairdin. Oh, Lairdin.
What do you need?
Okay, bring the letter to Calenglad. Again, I'm not really reading the quest text because I am, but I'm not. There is a lot of it, and yeah, I've forgotten a bit of it, but still, I'm trying to get to level 50. And I still have a whole ass level to go through. And also, I have about a quarter of this level left. Now, again, I do know that, yeah, you could have done this an hour ago if you'd run missions or something. That's not the point. The point is to progress this lengthy-ass epic quest as far as I can. And get it taken care of. Now, it is possible that... Was that Sneaky? Was that Sneakies? Was that our Sneakies? It said Sneak, S-N-E-E-K. So I don't know if that's our Sneaky. The Jaggerjack Fan Club? Oh, that's a great name for a kinship. I love the creative kinship names that come about.
What can I do for you?
Calenglad is like, yeah, nope, fuck you. We're not doing it that way. Okay, we need to go talk to Rossaloth, who is in the city. So we're going into the city. Who is meowing?
What do you need?
So the fun thing is I can go to all these cool places. But I'm going to go to Mini Rain. Ah. I need to add this to my quest focus. And let's see where we're going. We're going all the freaking way down here. We're going all the way down here to talk to Rossalass. See? Blinky, blinky. I'm going to do one deed on my way through here. Because it's super easy to do the deed, as it were. It's not a dirty deed. It's the, open up all these, basically find all the tombs. And actually, let me put the deed up here. Area door. North Ouch. Why did I not get Dull Nendir? Oh well. I didn't bother with those. I did bother with those. Wait, it should be. Should it have its own area? Oh. Prestige. Even Nim does have its own thing. No. Tombs. We're gonna add the tombs to our tracker and see if we can find all the damn tombs. And this will be easy, honestly, because I don't have to fight anything on the way. I just go to tomb to tomb to tomb and should clear it out. Should be pretty easy. Howd Alendur. My horse did not like that one. Howd Vlandur. I don't think this one actually is a tomb. Well, I mean, it's a tomb, but it's not the tomb of one of the kings. Okay, Noodle is meowing for some inexplicable reason. Let's go there. Oh, kind of gross in here, guys. Whoops, I lost my horsey. Sometimes I wonder about these forgotten texts and whatnot. It's like, how is that a thing? So I just need Elendils, which is along the big way, and then Eldakars, which should be this small one over here. Except Volondials, I should already have that one. Because you get to do an instance in one of the tombs earlier, and it triggered the deed. What fascinates me is this is not actually the canonical tomb of Elendil. But the game can't name the tomb that Elendil was buried in because it was not mentioned in Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, or the appendices. Holly! Holly, 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 Holly. How you doing, Holly, Holly? What's going on? So, the name of the game is Level Cap or Bust, or No Sleep Till Level Cap. So, I'm running a bit. I hope my friend Devlor hasn't had an internet issue and had to restart a stream, because I'm going to lose my 140 stream streak on his channel. Okay, we're going to go up here, going to go get this, and going to go back and get that one over there. I think I'll be okay. Go back and get this one too. Hi, kitty. Let's go talk to Rossaloth. Let's go talk to Rossaloth. Hi, Scamper. Hello? You're level 40. Oh, okay. So now I have to pay attention to what I'm doing. Uh-oh, some of them are chasing me. What am I gonna do? Oh no. There's doom and gloom. I'm just gonna keep going. Hey, our people. Our people are here. Hi.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Okay. Talk to Phenalig. Let's go this way. I think there was a roving thread up here. There is a roving thread that sometimes could appear on normal servers around in here. It's an adventure. Hello, Angmar. We're just gonna go around this way. Other people are clearly cleaning house. I'm gonna let them keep doing it. I'm just gonna go this way. Now, of course, you can get the stable master and ride out, but you can't ride back unless you are a certain level in your stuff. Okay, well, here, Fenlig. Hello. Hello, Fenlig.
How can I be of service?
Hi.
Could I speak with you a moment?
We're gonna defend some positions. And that's still not gonna be an update. Alright, well, we'll do this one first. Okay, where are they? You're actually out this way. That's right. That's right. You're up that one path. Hi, I'm here to help.
What do you need?
Anybody coming? Anybody home? Well, apparently not. So I have to go find some bow-wielding Angmar and kick their asses. I could do that. There'd be a lot of those. Are you bow-wielding? Yes, you are, apparently. So the lookouts are fair game, the bowmen are fair game. I think there are this guy down here. You don't count because you're just a soldier. You're a bowman, you count. You're a bowman. Okay, got home from an errand, having a late dinner. Pork stew, that sounds delicious. I'm probably gonna have a second helping of fried chicken here in a little bit after I get my level 50. But we got a little bit of work to do to get to level 50. Let's take out this other guy because he's here. There we go. Okay, and now the other one is over by the docks. Oh yeah, we gotta go for a little bit of a swim to get to her. Lake Ever Swim, here we go! I'm doing the tried and true. How do you swim as fast as you can? You hit the button a lot. So, if I'm thinking about this more, you know, right now, if Gwyneth, the blue lady of the lake, if she had raised the waters to flood the city, right?
What can I do for you?
Oh, well, that was easy. That would lead me to believe that all of the bridges downriver were built over the previous level of the river, right? Which would also mean that that bridge over there was like, holy fuck. Scamper. Hi, Noodle. Noodle is loafing over by the door. She's being a loaf right now. Noodle. She's also ignoring me. She hears me because you can, like, when you call their name, you know, and a cat will close their eyes in recognition, you know, acknowledgement that you said their actual name. She did that. But she wasn't looking at me. I do have to wonder about these quests because these quests are set for level, you know, 50, right? And yet the mobs you're fighting are much lower level. Plus 8 will. I mean, neither of these are any good for me. So 2 and 46, 3 and 96. Okay, we'll take that.
Stay a moment.
Collect orders from Angmar from Gwaelban, Chlorhir, and Menelban. Okay, let's go collect some orders. Orders, sir? I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna Zorch this guy. And Zorch that guy. Eventually we're gonna come up there and get that guy. We're gonna get that guy. So we just got Menelband, and now we're gonna go get the orders at Chlor here. So this quest is like super trivial, honestly. If you're doing it on level. Gloria's in our hands. Alright, where are the orders hiding? Where's the black hiding? I mean, their character pointy-eared. Well, there's that one plaque we're gonna go get. So I run around this. Since I'm here, I might as well collect things, right? And the plaque will move depending on who's in charge of this place. You didn't know that, did you? Want a party? Let's party. What about Unog? Where's Unog in that mess? Come on, Unog, give me the dirt. Give me your tooltip. Okay, not what I'm looking for. I still need to get the orders from around here. Angmar prevails. The bad guys now have it. Well, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna have a little fun. Ha! A brave band of warriors? What the hell? It's only one. I did it. All in one. Okay, so Chlor here and so basically we need to go get the guy over here. The order should be over here then. Yes? No? Maybe? It's over here. It says it should be over here somewhere. I mean, I always thought it would be like over here on the ground somewhere. Oh, they are over here on the ground. Durr. Okay, and now we'll go get the ones at Manel Band. Manel Band. Gonna skip through here. Everybody's been kung fu fighting. We're getting there. Yeah. Oh, here's the one for Quail Bend. Alright, we got the orders. Alright, let's go back to Fenneleg. We are just a fingertip width of XP left to go to ding 49. So we almost there. And unfortunately, this is a part of the epic story where you're going to be doing a lot of running back and forth before you get XP. Alright, will it be enough to ding? Let us find out.
Would you do something for me?
It was enough to ding! And we're gonna get the option of that. Let's check out the shoes. Don't wear those shoes. Interesting hammer. And a pair of pants. I can't see what they look like. But I might have something. Actually, I don't have anything in my inventory yet that would let me do anything with that. That's okay. Go to Calenglad with all due speed. Why are you meowing?
What can I do for you?
I can't go because I'm not a friend of Illuminus. Alright, we're gonna go the hard way. We're gonna go the hard way. Just gonna ride out and avoid all the mobs. That's the way to play it, right? Look at all you guys standing there looking all nice and sharp and you can't attack me because you're all lower level than me. Of course, once I hit level 50, none of these guys will be on my level and they'll all be gray. What is going on in Discord right now? What do you watch? Zoom. This guy, he's actually level 50. Might be 49 or 50, something like that. Whoops, I saw something up here. I did not see something up here. I saw something up there. Okay, we're gonna cut around to get that. Because again, crafting mats are for the win. And as you might expect, people will price gouge on the auction house on this server. Surprising absolutely nobody. So we are level 49! We getting there, fam! We are getting there. Let's go back to Calanglad. Let's go back to Calanglad. Excuse me. This really is a pretty section of the game, though. And if you think about what's going to happen is, in the future of Lord of the Rings, after the stuff we're currently playing through, eventually in future years, in Lotro's storyline, Aragorn's going to come in here to Enumenas and rebuild the city. And make it his residence for a number of years.
What do you need?
I would like to go to Tinanir, please. Thank you.
Greetings.
Okay. Let's capture Mordrembor. This can never go badly. I like that screenshot. Loading
The
screen.
Rangers of the North have learned that Mordrembor, a black Numenorian deep in the councils of Amarthiel, is traveling to Houth Elendil with a small retinue. Hoping to seize Mordrembor, the Rangers stage an ambush.
How can I be of service?
Alright, so they're sending me in. Send in the High Elf. I do like the colors of this, by the way. It looks really nice. All the deep blues. And of course I can't now see the moon because it's behind the tomb. And calling me a little high elf. This is a man, by the way. I mean, I'm from Valinor. Fuck you, Mordrembor. Hi, Mama Cat. Mama Cat has jumped up on my table. And I don't
What
know
do you
why.
need?
And now Scamp is like, I want up too. And now I have two kitties on my table. Hi. Meow. Why are you trying to knock things over on my desk? I mean, seriously, you two are so adorable. The noodle wants to play too. Oh, I get 3 kitties on the table. No, we're down to 1 kitty on the table. Mama Cat. Come on, Mama Cat. They're definitely not like Thief Kitty used to be. They only come up on the table if they want to, and never to come hang out with me. Alright, let's go talk to Calenglad.
What do you need?
Why'd they put Will on this? I don't know. I don't think this is actually going to replace that at all. So we're going to go for what's most expensive. 522, 5 and 9, 9. Yeah, I figured it was going to be that.
How can I be of service?
Show the sheaf of peppers to Modrambor. Alright, let's go cause a mess here. Alright, somebody killed. What we're going to do? So I figure it'll probably take like another half hour, 45 minutes to complete this task, and then I'm gonna go. Probably, honestly, I'm gonna go hop over to DDO later and play that until bedtime. But I am gonna feed the kitties, and I'm going to clean their litter box because I did not clean the litter box yet. They're not fussing about that though. Alright. I got Lotro points. Okay, I like Lotro points. Oh man, I needed to find one more thing in Illumina's and I found everything. Whoops. That's a good way to grind Lotro points, is to do deeds like that.
Thou knowest what stands against thee. Thy numbers art few. Angmars are great.
Alright, find some emissaries. That's gonna be fun. The voice actor that they picked for Mordor is actually really good. I don't think he sounds like one of their usual people. Okay, where are we going here? So one is here, one is there, one is down there. Okay, so we're gonna start with going get the one down there. Then we're gonna get the one here up at the Gorodine. Yeah, let's see what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do.
How can I be of service?
Let's start with Ben Iran. Hi, Scamp. Oh, look, the Kirgrim didn't want to play. Why can I? Okay, there we go.
You will perish.
Will I? I don't think so. See, I didn't think so.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I think there's actually, yeah, the Earth Shield quest I can turn in here real quick.
What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
She will not go to Rivendell. We're not gonna do the side quest. We're gonna focus. We're gonna focus, chat. Oh, a dwarf got the name Keg. That's amazing. We might want to shift this over just a smidge. And I would like to point out that falling down this mountainside from up here is the first time I learned about fall damage and dying by falling off the damn mountain. True story. Oh, he's just right here. I remember him. Hi!
What chance have you?
I'm gonna let you get a hit in. Come on. I murdered your new friend. And now the last one, there's nothing for it except doing the swim. I believe so. Hey, let me double check. Yep, there's no boat over there. There, no boat. Alright, let's go for a swim. This is one of those quests that a lot of people are tempted to use their mithril coin to travel about. I still do it the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way. I mean, you can just swim, but it is actually quicker to jump while you're swimming. But I can understand it can also give some people motion sickness and whatnot. So I do like how the water looks now that they've updated the water graphics. It does look better than it used to here on Lake Everswim.
You will perish.
Will I? Then you shall die. So funny that at the top of my jump, the mounts icon shows that you can mount up. Yeah, I think actually you could. I think so. Yep. See, in you know, in World of Warcraft, on the skywriting mounts, if you're in water and it won't let you mount, like you're mounted up, which is one thing you can't do in this game, is be mounted in water. But if you want to transition into skywriting, you have to jump out of the water and then hit your ascent button. I mean, it does try to trigger the skill. Lake Everswim. There's a kinship called the Lake. I think they do actually call it the Lake Everswim Swim Club, or maybe the Lake Evendim Swim Club. I think it is, or swim team. I think it's the swimming club though. Do have to start turning in some other quests here pretty soon, because we're falling behind. Alright, let's go back to Todden, who's gonna die ignominiously. It's gonna be very sad. Hey, Stable Master. You're no Stable Master.
How
You're
can
a
I be of
boat
service?
Dude. You're a boat dude. I'm gonna get some additional supper. So there's, second breakfast. There's also second supper. If you didn't know that, there's second supper. A hop, a skip, and a jump along our way. Hop, a hop, a hop, a hop.
What do you need?
Steak. Feast of Rohan, merciful message. Really? You got something for might and something for agility, and then for us you just get vitality? What the actual fuck? But okay.
Might I take a moment of your time?
He's been smirking about something. He's evil. Why are you listening to him?
Thou must deliver a message for me, or I will tell thee not.
Alright, let's go get Laredin. Let's go talk to Laredin. Laredin is still here. Because we know Laredin's gonna go take a powder. So let's talk about the notion of adding content to the OG, not like Before the Shadow as a separate starting instance, but like how WoW Season of Discovery is adding like a new raid, and looks like they're adding a little bit of new story. What do you think about that notion?
Megovanen.
I think one of the things I'm disliking is the fact that they're adding stuff to Season of Discovery and not adding it to retail, so that you have to play both and then you can't take what you get on Season of Discovery over to retail. Things like cosmetics mainly. The new Paladin sword that can either be, you can use it once, like it converts between a two-handed sword for Retribution or a one-handed Holy Paladin sword. I don't like that being only in Season of Discovery. It's kind of like they're trying to fork the game, and
Good.
I mean, as long as the story they're adding fits in with the rest of the game, it feels kind of skeezy to add things at this point in time, where if somebody wants to experience all of that lore in-game, that they have to play both versions of WoW. It seems very disrespectful to player time.
I will tell thee where lies thy doom.
There's some gloves. There's some trade secrets. There's a nice hat. What's the hat look like? Oh, it's that hat. It's the hat. And some random shoulders. So none of these things are really going to be helpful to me. Yeah. I think a lot of WoW players are not... I think that's true, but there are folks in the WoW community who are. Right? Let's talk to Kalanglad. And I think they're doing enough with Season of Discovery to make it to where people feel like they have to choose between the two. And because Season of Discovery is so deep into where they're going right now, that if somebody wanted to start Season of Discovery right now, they'd be forever behind. There's I mean, there are ways to power level you, have your friends help you power level, but you're still going to be behind on gear, money, runes. I don't think I've even made a Bjorning on either of these two servers. These 64-bit servers.
What do you need?
Wait, now we have to go back to these places? Again? I already saved them once! There's somebody's kid screaming outside, so that's nice.
What do you need?
Is it raining? It is raining in game. It's also raining out. I think it might be raining out of the old there and back again. Yeah. So it's 10:44 in the evening, and somebody's kids are outside screaming and playing out in the neighborhood. We are now a quarter of the way into level 49. We getting there, fam. We getting there. I will acknowledge that this would be a lot quicker if I was doing side quests. But there aren't really a lot of side quests right now during this leg of the epic story because you're going to older places now. Once I get to the part where it lets me actually go to Forachel, then I'll start really leveling up much more quickly. And also, not gonna lie, this would be a lot faster if I had a war steed! And didn't stop for every freaking crafting node on the way. But the crafting nodes are important. I think we're probably going to jump off the pier up here. Yeah, we're gonna go off this way. Oh, well that's handy. This time, will we get to fight bad guys?
What can I do for you?
You know what we're gonna do with these guys, right? Oh, sheet. At least I'll have a friend on this one. But I have perished. But I'm gonna stay alive. Because thankfully, because she's still alive, I'm still good. Yeah, so fuck you, man. Got him. Got him down. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. Yay, we did it! So I got lucky on that one because she still had it aggroed. It didn't heal back to full. Y'all just gonna like sit back here and chill. Okay, you're kind of dead. You're looking like you're kind of wounded. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go help save the other poor soul. Skipper, you look so pretty. Look at you, Mama Cat. The kitties look so pretty.
The shadow must fall.
To the Goridine! Alright, go back to Calenglad. We're gonna have a long ride. We're gonna go all the way back. Yeah, we're gonna go all the way back. Excuse me. I think this quest assumed that everybody had ground the rep to be able to get back and forth quickly. I don't recall. I think you might need Kindred rep to be able to use the stable point back to Nadir. Look at those Angmar fishing. Those are my favorite guys right there. The Angmar who are fishing off the pier. You know what I also need to do? I forgot to turn on my thing. There we go. When I rode right past this forgotten text, I probably would have seen the nameplate, but maybe not. Sorry. Not sorry. But I don't think they were actually farming for those because they would have gotten this one too. So tomorrow's a work day for me, but I will be doing my DDO stream at 8 o'clock in the evening over on twitch.tv/DDO stream. So I hope you can make it. I'll be playing some Myth Duranor on my main, most likely, or I might go farming a pair of gloves on a character I have on Kyber, who is also doing Myth Duranor, but she is, she's in a little bit of a weird spot. She still needs to level, so the way gearing works over there is that she had to give up her glove slot in order to equip her XP booster thing in her trinket slot, because they have this thing called minor artifacts, and I disagree with them. And I've heard Cord complain about them too, where you can only equip one minor artifact at a time. And there were a whole bunch of armor pieces that were considered minor artifacts. That's a nice framing to that thing there. That were called minor artifacts. And this trinket item that gives you more XP is also a minor artifact. Sadly, the gloves are actually a really nice piece to have, but they don't give me the XP, so it's like I have to give up my gloves for a little while. Until this character hits their level cap again. She's level 32. And their level cap is 34. 34. Not gonna do your little side quest because it will give me no XP.
Greetings.
Let's go back to Tinandir. Let's go back to Kalanglad. Let's go see how bad. Have a good evening, Holly. Thanks for stopping by. I still like that Angmar management kin name. That one's pretty solid.
Greetings.
Okay, so we don't want any of these things. Not even the hat for cosmetic purpose. I might have a basic hat. Hold on. Hold up. Let's find out. Oh, let's have that. Okay, what do these pants look like that I picked up? I like the style of them, but I just don't like the colors. And I can already tell they're not going to color or dye in a way I like them. Okay, hat. Wardrobe. I can tell that the game is having thunder and lightning happening because it is... You can kind of see it. So, head... I do have a plumed hat. I have this one. So, yeah, that's the same model of hat. So I don't need the hat. Okay, so we're just gonna go straight based on 2, 6, 7, and 9, 180. So the trade secrets, the pocket item.
How can I be of service?
Talk to Lairdon. Do not trust him. Don't trust him. Bad things are gonna happen. Did you just call your character Loterho? You did. Look at that name. Oh. This person is a hoe for Lord of the Rings. What a name. What need has been bestowed? The Tomb Defender. I do need to get back to my catch-up completionist with my main character. Especially since people want me to go back and do Yondershire, the Angle, Cardolan and Swanfleet, and do all their deeds and shit. I should do it. I don't think Lairdon's home at this point. He's still here? Okay.
What can I do for you?
Warn to Dawn that don't listen to the bad guy. You'd think they would already know that, but some rangers apparently need this warning more frequently. would say we're about a third of the way in now to the level.
What can I do for you?
Talk to the bad guy.
Thy efforts are for naught. Gul'dakir has the power to destroy the Dunedain.
Greetings.
Alright. I know where he is. I knew we'd go back and kick that guy's ass, so now we get to ride again through all of the Numinous. I was actually tempted to break out my stash of XP pots, and I probably should have done that. I have a few scrolls worth like... What do I got? I have 100% XP boosters. I get like 6 of them every time I create a character, and I don't... They're here somewhere. They're here. I probably should have used them, but I kind of didn't want to. I wanted to level up without additional XP boosters since I already had, you know, the ones on my gear, and now we're on an XP boost weekend, so I'll save them for like the next level cap, or
What can I do for you?
I might save them for when we get to Siege of... actually, no, I should save them for Siege of Mirkwood because I hate that expense. Everybody has a favorite and a least favorite expansion. My least favorite is Siege of Mirkwood. It's not that I hate the story, I just think the dwarves are fucking stupid in it. And I don't blame the writers. I acknowledge that it's kind of it's like watching a train wreck. It's like knowing the story of Turin Turambar, that if he hadn't been such a dick and done so many things differently, and didn't like stop for 5 seconds to think before he acted, his life would have been a lot nicer and a lot easier, and so many bad things would have happened. So again, it's like watching a train wreck and you know it's gonna happen. There's nothing you can do to stop it. So like the first time I played through it, I was like, man, these dwarves are so freaking stupid. They really need to stop being so proud. They need to do this, they need to do that. And every time I play through it, I hate the Mazog stuff. So I will totally go play the rest of through the expansion, because the actual zone is very... the zone itself is very atmospheric. It feels like it should be... Like, this is the forest in the neighborhood of Dol Guldur. It fulfills that vibe. It's just the freaking dwarves, man. Curse the dwarves and their stiff necks. And the elves warned them. And how many people died on that series of instanced quests? The Hidden Guard, all of them died except one. Actually, except 2. Where is this one? Is it actually down here? It is down there. Holy crap. Hello. That was weird. Yeah, I see the Archivist there. We're going to ignore the Archivist. Though my D&D DM goes by the nickname of Archivist Owl. He's kind of salty that WoW doesn't have an Archivist title that he can wear. I'm kind of salty about it. Especially since they had an event where you could earn an Archivist title, but it wasn't just Archivist. It had something else after. I don't remember what it was. But he was like, man, I wanted the one that just was Archivist all by itself. But no such title exists. You just roll up in here and kill this guy. So it's like, why is this... Alright, let's ride all the way back out. We're definitely getting there. We're almost halfway through the level. Almost. Okay, more like a third of the way through. We're still closer to a third. Well, we're getting closer to a half than a third, but still got a ways to go. This is all riding back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. A little bit of rubber banding there. I know there's a lot of folks, a bunch of folks still fussing about, they've been at level 50 forever and there's like, oh, there's nothing left to do. But I always have to appreciate, that Standing Stone has to balance where do they cut it off? Where do they start moving toward the next expansion? Do they have, what's the critical mass of players who are at 50 and actively playing 50 content to where it's time to move on to Moria? And I think, I don't think we're quite there yet. Just to take a quick look here. There's now basically 700 let's do it this way. Non-anonymous people on the server, and yeah, there's a ton of 50s like right now, but there's also a ton of, like, in this list we're only like a quarter of the way, right here. We're about a third of the way through the list, so a third of these players are level 50s, so 2/3 of these players are not. Some of them are getting there, they're in their 40s. And it just goes down like this. So there's a lot of people still playing low-level characters. Now, there's no way of knowing if these are mains or alts or whatever. Kleptomaniac. I do actually like looking at character names just to see what people are doing. Your tagline here. So, Angel Dust. Oh my god, really? Band-Aid Warrior. Boyardee, I hope they get the chef title. Come on. That would be funny. So yeah, there's a lot of really cool names here in the game. Are you trying to spawn a thing next to me? Leave me alone, bud. But I don't think at this point that they're there yet. So, but I don't have the magic, so what the fuck do I know? What the hell do I know? But one thing I do typically do is I do trust that Standing Stone knows what the fuck they're doing way more than I do, so it's fine. Alright. Let's go to Mordrambor and see how bad this goes. 'Cause you know this will never go well. Anyone? Whoops, I ran into the pool. Anyone with a name with M-O-R in it or M-O-R-D, they're not going to be a good guy. They're not going to be nice. You're going to be evil. I probably would have hit level 50 ages ago if I had actually, you know, gone and just basically rolled into Uragarth and just started murdering people, right?
Yes, my friend, yes.
Heirloom of Fallen Numenor.
How can I be of service?
Take that.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Uh-oh. Go talk to Lairdin. I think this is where we might find that Lairdin has absconded. So we need 115,999 XP to get the level. And we're getting about 10k per. So that's what? 10 quests? Something like that? Not counting kills or anything.
What do you need?
Oh, go talk to Goladir. You're gonna send me all the freaking way back there? The fuck? I guess we're going to Gathforthnier. At least we can go from Trinandir to Esteldine. Wait a minute, am I lost? Yeah, I got myself turned around for a sec. That's pretty sad to get lost in that small of a space, right? But I was thinking for a moment that I was coming from the other way, so I was very confused by the pool on my right. I was expecting it on my left. Okay, let's go back to Gathforthnier. And we're gonna find out where things are not as nice as we would like. Look at the little kitty I've got with me in my basket. This little kitty has been part of my journey with this character the whole time. Hi.
What do you need?
I need to go to Esteldine. We're gonna make it. We're gonna cause some trouble. We're gonna get all kinds of fun stuff going on soon. You know, normally I would say, hey, we're gonna get level 50, let's go get ice cream. But I think I'm actually going to get actual food. And I'd mentioned that earlier. Some fried chicken, some leftover chicken.
How can I be of service?
Okay, let's go talk to Goladir and Gathforthnier. The sentry is staring at the wall. He doesn't have like an arrow slit to gawk through. Back to Creepy Town. On some level, I kind of wish we could see how Standing Stone would build Angmar if they were building it from the ground up these days. But I understand there's no way they'll never, ever do that. I do know there's also lots of people who wish they would just make Lotro too, and it's like, yeah, they don't have the people for that shit. They barely have the people for the stuff they do now. I think many people just don't realize how stretched thin. See, Standing Stone is and I say this with all respect, Standing Stone is kind of like Bilbo's phrase about being too little butter spread over too much bread.
What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time?
Seeing Stone is not evil. It's just, you know, it's like fire. Do not underestimate the bad guys. Laredin, don't do anything stupid. So what's gonna happen? Laredin is gonna go do something stupid, because that's what he's gonna do. He's not thinking with his right head. Disciple of Fists. Caw.
How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
Oh, somebody got the name Nosferatu. Okay. Wait, there's a title called Drinks Their Bread? Okay. Wonder how you get that title. Anybody in chat know? How do you get the title Drinks Their Bread? I mean, yes, I can look it up on the wiki. It's more fun interacting with chat, though. Uh-oh. Laredin has gone taking a powder. Oh no, you've gone to Barad-Tiran, where you alone can confront Amarthiel, you dumbass. Do not follow me, so something I must do alone. Laredin is a ding-dong. And we're gonna find Tadon may not be alive again. May not be alive anymore. He's still alive.
What can I do for you?
Thou art too late. All has been according to the wishes of Angmar's regent.
Silly elves. But I don't remember if well, yeah, Laridan was one of the Noldorian because his daughter was at Carascalebrin. Lotro's name for door in Idhil, which they cannot use because, oh my god, licensing. Licensing can be a bear sometimes. Calenglad. It's gonna send me back to the ranger who's about to die. He's gonna die. Oh!
How can I be of service? Greetings.
The Eye of Angmar. What level are you? He did it! Oh, he beat me to level 50, you... By the way, I was like, is somebody making fun of Cordovan? I'm gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna send him a message in Discord. So this is Cordovan, by the way. AKA Mock Duck.
Laerdan, succumbing to the whisperings of Mordrambor, foolishly seeks to confront Amarthiel at Barad-Tiron, where she seeks to use the Palantir to find Narquil. The only hope for the Free Peoples is for the Palantir to be recovered from her grasp.
Yep. Yep. Let's go, Calenglad. I always just pick one of the sides and just go to town on it. I didn't even had seen that he logged in. There's Laerdan. What am I doing here? Not being an idiot. That's what.
The shadow is on my spirit.
So I still don't understand why they need to have the this for the Palantir to work. We'll also. Oh, he's got an interesting spear.
Oh.
Elder Angmar Brawler. Run! I'm just skipping. Oh, that's not inappropriate or anything. It looks like I'm riding my wizards. Well, you know. Galbus, say it. You know you wanna. If you're still watching. And so this is where it gets a little bit tricky. If you don't have a full group, it's like, well, who's gonna get these guys off you? Well, they're not that tough, to be quite honest. They're level 40, but they only have 860 morale. We did it. He's already dead. He's dead already. Let's get out of here. New movie.
Long have the rangers of the north guarded the ruins of Anuminas. When Amarthiel came, they struggled to repel her, and after a bitter battle managed to recover the Palantir. But victory came with a terrible price, and Amarthiel saw something in the Palantir which might lead her to Narquil.
Okay, so we have some
What do you need?
choices here. Not it. Not it. Why they pair agility and will, I don't know. Honestly, none of these are really screaming at me to say, pick me, pick me. So 3, 250, 3, 4, 11. Oh, well, hell, we're taking that.
What do you need?
Okay, and now we need to go to the Troll Shaws. Wait. Just west of the Evened Gate. Galfoniel, overlooking the Barrendal. Okay, so yeah, they're actually not where I thought they would be. Alright, let's go this way. So we are now over halfway through the level, so we still got some wheres to go. Are we fishing down there? Only the cheesiest? Nice. Apu! Hello! We are running to level 50. We're 4.5 hours in. I'm halfway through level 49. I started the stream at level 47. I should have been using some XP boosters. I would have been done with this by now. However, I would like to note that I I stumbled across Cordovan, who was playing his character, and he has managed to get to level 50. All by his lonesome. So I appreciate that, and gotta respect the dude getting there on his own. So now it's just a question of doing some ring wraith fights. I mean, you can start doing them and get rewards for them at level 45 and higher. But I do have to say, in all the time I've been playing on Angmar the past couple of days, I have not seen a single Ring Wraith announcement. So if they're spawning, I'm not seeing them ever. A little bit hopeful for the fact that they're trying to make it so more people can play with the Ring Wraiths. It sounded like Vastin has an idea up his sleeve that he's working on. When he was on Court of the Rings the other day. It's always good having Vastin just rolling in. He's cool. What was that last week? I don't remember. Bastion was on at some point. I think it was last week. Oh, these. And more these. Definitely starting to feel tired for sure. But it's also, you know, I don't get to stream like a long stream very often. And with my work schedule having changed, at least while I'm training my new hires, I do have to, I won't get to stream too much like the next couple weeks, but I will at least try to get my fellows with benefits. Good kin name.
What can I do for you?
Okay, Gothaniel was down to the south, so we're going down to the south. Where is she in the bear now? Way the hell down there. Okay, so honestly, the quickest way to the other person is to go here and just take the boat to the Trader's Wharf and swim across. That sounds like a good plan. And hey, I'll get some scholar mats on the way. An antique vase. And a brigand cache. That sounds pretty exciting. And these guys are just gonna let me steal their shit. And not even argue about it. Or aggro. What is this? This is definitely not World of Warcraft, because in World of Warcraft, they would have started a fight about that. You touching my stuff, I'm gonna attack you. But then again, World of Warcraft really doesn't have the mechanic that Lotro has. Which is... Oh my god. Hello? Which is where if a mob is gray to you, that it won't attack you unless you either attack it first, one of your summons or friends or whatever attacks it first. Basically, you have to forcibly attack it, or you're in an instance. Instances, that rule goes out the window. If you're in an instance, you're gonna get attacked by whatever's in it. So, let's go this way. We're gonna go get the steamboat, the boat. We're gonna go ride the boat. Would be nice if we had actual player boats. So, I was talking about this earlier and I never finished my thought because I'm very bad about that. So, if Lake Evendim is higher than its usual level. Like, the city was drowned because Gwyneth drowned it by raising the level of the lake. That also means the river's level is also higher. And therefore, it means all of these bridges that we're thinking, wow, these bridges are built way too low for any ships to go under them, right? Maybe that's not the case. But then you have to also consider the amount of silt this river has collected over the past however many thousands of years. Ah! So, I guess it doesn't quite work out. Alright. From across the river. If all goes well, and there's no fight with Galthoniel, then I'll just be able to swim right back across the river here and take the boat all the way to Tinandir. So we're now officially at 87,414. So all I need is 8 quests that grant me 10k and change, and then we're golden.
What do you need?
Okay. Okay, go back to Calenglad. So I called it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so this river would have been way more shallow and would not have had the deep draft that would have been needed. I mean, right now the river is deep enough for pretty deep draft ships. But depending on how deep the water actually winds up being, I don't know, I'm thinking about this. The one thing I am always disappointed about, and I understand why it happens and why it exists, but I still kind of like, is I really wish they had the opportunity to dress up the underwater portions of the game, where we can see the bottom of rivers and shit. Because, look. If I can see the bottom of the river, plants grow underwater, fish grow underwater. Fish swim underwater. It'd be so much nicer. Alright.
What can I do for you? What do you need?
Okay, hold on. Let me go talk to my, my trainer. I don't recall.
Greetings to you.
Oh, how impolite. So, if I were to get a lore master book or something, the only one worth having is the Juvenile Swamp Guardian. That is totally worth the 25 mithril coin. Just saying. Because I can't tell you how... Wait a minute. They named their character Earl Greyer? Nice. Because the full-size bog lurker gets in the fucking way. It totally does.
The time has come. Angered by Mordrembor's treacherous betrayal of Laerdan, the ranger Calenglad is determined to confront the Black Numenorian and learn where Narhuil, the Ring of Amarthiel, resides.
Greetings.
Something bad is happening, and it's all Lairdin's fault.
So perish all who oppose the might of Angmar. My friend, I hope thou wouldst see my triumph. I will see thee again, and become thy doom.
He has perished. She has perished.
What can I do for you?
Alas. Pardon me.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service?
Collect city stones. Alright, let's go get some city stones. How much we have left? 75,000. We're counting down.
How can I be of service?
We need 8 city stones. And where are they to be found? Oh hey, we've got all 3 locations right now. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so basically in the arc close to where we had done a lot of the swimming stuffs. Yeah, I'm ignoring the crafting nodes right now, except this one that's like right here. And the one that's right here. I can get the one right here. That's nice. So we're cruising along. We're getting to our level 50 cap. We are over halfway through the current level, which is nice. Give me that. Alright. Let's see where these are to be found. Somebody's down there fishing. attacks me, I'm gonna attack him back. He is wanting to attack me. How nice. There you go. I still like the Angmar and fishing over here. That kills me. I love it. Let's go put this away. Yeah, there's definitely some over on the far side of town. My life for the glory of Angmar. But I was the superior blade. And he falls over. Would you guys stop having fun over there? Seriously, it's embarrassing. Okay. Might be some over here. Or not. I thought actually there's some down here. So I'm used to collecting them. Here's 5. Here's 6, and I see 7 up there. I see 8 over there. I don't remember if I did all. Yeah, I had to have done all the questing and deeds up in here on my main. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did do them all. Now, one of the things I don't do with my main, doing the catch-up completionist thing, is I don't go back and do all the instant shit. Homie ain't got time for that. But part of the problem is I have too much other shit going on in other games and I never have time to actually go back to that show. Because it was like a series I was doing. I was up to like 50 episodes or something. And then once I hit that milestone, it's kind of like, you know what? But I still want to go back and get back to it. But right now, it always comes down to... is there something going on in one of my 3 main games that I'm going to miss out on? It's always a FOMO question. And honestly, most of the summer was taken up by World of Warcraft. It is what it is. Because they were running Plunderstorm, and then after that they were running Remix, and then they started... Where is it? And then they started their pre-patch before Remix was over. And honestly, it just felt like I always had to be playing World of Warcraft. If I wanted the things that I wanted. And there were a lot of things I did want. Remix was actually really helpful in that I got a whole bunch of cosmetics and shit that I didn't have access to before. A whole bunch of mounts. And it was a good way to power level characters. That when you were done with the event and those characters converted to regular characters, they wound up getting a decent set of gear based on their level. Whereas in the Radiant Echoes event, the pre-patch, you might get a couple of pieces of gear, but they were not really tuned for what was going on.
What do you need?
So as you're playing through Radiant Echoes, you're leveling up, but you're not getting gear, so you start doing a lot worse damage over time. And so, yeah, I think Blizzard made some mistakes with that. And I perceive that here in a couple of month and a half, I will be back on my WoW bullshit because they're going to be doing their 20th anniversary.
What do you need?
And during that 20th anniversary, they have a lot of cosmetics and really cool things that I want to get. So I'm going to be playing it a lot.
Too many of the Dunedain have fallen to the ravages of one who is their distant kinsman. There is a time for mourning, but is this that time when the champion of Angmar might secure her ring, Narhuil?
What do you need?
Now, I should turn on RP walk mode for this. I do like the skybox for this, though. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of it. One thing I dislike about this, the game. Let me turn nameplates off for this. Is that when you zoom in and then zoom out, like the sun is so much bigger. It's like there's this weird effect. And I don't like it, honestly. Alright, let's turn nameplates back on. And let me turn my UI back on so I can see what they said. Actually, I'm gonna hop and skip it down to the bottom and then let's be solemn again. Thank you for the follow, Athena. Sometimes I wonder about the naming convention of things in this game. Some of them look like they just threw phrases together or whatever. Has begun.
How can I be of service?
Okay. Let's put our silly walk back on.
What do you need?
And we're gonna get a ring. Interesting, but okay.
How can I be of service?
Okay. Find the summit of Amon Rayeth. Well, I know where that is. And we're gonna go take a gander from there. So Amon Rayeth is basically it really is annoying to get to from here. Let's see what choices
How can
we
I be of
got
service?
that might make it faster. Hobart, Nosferatu, Estilidine, Trestle Bridge. Honestly, yeah, there's no fast way to get there, so. Pardon me. All right. We are now 63,000 and change from level cap here on Angmar. 5 hours into the stream. Wasn't expecting to stream this long. My voice is starting to go, but we're gonna go until we get no sleep till ding. Actually, not gonna, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. So I have been stopping to, hit up the crafting nodes on the way. And that's not gonna change. So as you can see, I did get myself a title yesterday after my Lotro stream my stream on the official Lotro channel, and that was kind of cool. I don't think Ridge Racer is a difficult thing to get. It can be frustrating, but I mean, for me, the biggest trick was it helps if you have journeyman riding, right? I'll acknowledge that I do have that. But for me, it was basically a case of I did fall one time. The first time I tried it, I'm trying to remember where the path was. Is like if you know what the path is, that's definitely going to help you. If you don't know the path, you might want to look it up, and you will fall a few times. But the big trick, in my opinion, was simply jumping. Like if it looked like you were going to fall, jump. And that's how I got it. So I just basically made sure I was in a place where if I started to slip, jump. So I'm gonna acknowledge it only took me 2 tries to get it as well. So that was actually, I was rather happy about that. But I don't want to diminish the fact that other people may have had more difficulties with it. I also acknowledge the fact that being on very fast internet meant that my input lag was pretty nice. There wasn't as much input lag. So there's any number of things that can diminish how well you can manage the Ridge Racer deed and make the jumps to ensure you don't fall down the mountainside. One thing I am going to do though is I'm going to plug in my headset because it's beeping at me to say the battery is dying. So let me plug that in. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to it. And I'm just going to follow the road here. I will cut across country because there's a ways to go. The Evendon Gate. Oh my god, it's full of dead people. So one of the cool things about the upcoming expansion is Scenario on Wednesday showed off. Was it this past Wednesday or this week? No, it was this Wednesday. Showed us the third of the 4 new zones coming with the expansion. And I was definitely being reminded here of Fornost and how the trees were dead. This part of it not quite so much because this part is more of the barrow downs and the tombs and crap like that. I'm going to take this quest and ignore it on this character. But once we get to the eastern part of, you know, the fields here, it's a lot fewer. There's no there's no tombs. It's like all the dead trees and whatnot. As you can see, the dead trees coming up here, and really, what I was seeing in what he was showing was like, this is what Fornost would look like if they built it now. And I was really liking what we were seeing, I'm not gonna lie. It was looking really, really good. Alright. We're gonna ignore the possessed lady there for a minute. We're going up there to Amon Wraith, or are we going up here to Amon Wraith? What Scenario's world he showed off reminded me what you know of who said they were gonna. What? Huh? What Scenario's world he showed off reminded you of who said they came back to see for themselves the what show. It's really, really late here up who I'm not following what you're saying. You can speak openly if you like. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I'm picking up what you're putting down. This is not where I mean to be. Bam is lurking. Hi Bam, how you doing? I would have had this at level cap probably 2 hours ago, at least 3 hours. Probably 3 hours ago. If I had decided to start using XP booster scrolls, I probably should have done that. Because, I mean, I have 6 of them, so they would have given me 3 hours of extra XP, but I wanted to do it this way. Oh, that's a pretty cool shot. Not gonna lie. Alright, we're here. Let's look. A cloud of dust to the east. Find the summit of Weathertop. No! Oh no! We're actually, I'm gonna cheat and use my milestone to go to Rivendell, from Rivendell to Oscaruth. I'm gonna cheat. No, I am on Angmar. I am on Angmar. It's in my title, Bam. It's in my title. I know, I expect people to read what the hell in a video game about a book. I know, I'm so terrible about that. How you doing? What's going on? What's going on in your world?
What can I do for you?
You can send me to Oscar Ruth. We get to watch the sunset over Weathertop. Though I think we're past the goal. Yeah, I think we're... Wait, somebody named their character Warcraft? Seriously? Oh, they had to put a T on the end of it. Ha 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 ha, sucker. Alright. There's blueberries. Blueberries. What's this? Skipping the words and admiring the pictures? Okay, yeah. If you got the copies that had, like, illustrations in them, sure. Are we too far beyond the proper golden hour? Because it's a little bit more purpley. I think we might be past the height of the golden hour. But that's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Yeah, we're definitely past the height of the golden hour. We're going into twilight. It's almost time for gloaming again. No, actually I have not dropped any XP boosters. The only boosters I've got are the XP weekend going on, the 25%, and also the items I have on that all my characters get that boosts XP. So I'm going faster than a normal person would. I should have popped the XP boosters though, the scrolls. Mistakes were made, as you can see. Because I've been streaming for 5 hours. I normally stream for 3. And I would have beaten Cordovan to level cap, god damn it! Because he was level 49.5 yesterday on his stream. And I literally ran into him a little while ago over in Esteldine. No, not Esteldine. In Tinadir. I was like, who the hell has a kid name called Mocking Ducks? I'm like, oh shit. And I looked at the character name and it's like, that's Cordovan's character. Wait, did they name their character Holy Guacamole? They did! Holy Guacamole. Wow. You know what? I gotta respect that. That's one of the things about these servers is I'm not taking them too seriously. Though I will point out while we're running through this is, okay, one thing to understand is that I also play DDO, the other game, and oh, we didn't miss the good golden hour. Let's go! Though if I don't get on top of the mountain, I will. The DDO community, there's a bunch of people in that community losing their fucking marbles about how they're planning on doing the DDO VIP only 64-bit server. They're literally losing their damn minds about it. And for those of us who have been through the Lotro version of it, the only thing different in the testing phase, no less. In the testing phase. Hold up, we're gonna take screenshots while we're here. Fuck this. We're gonna take screenshots of the sunset on Weathertop because it's so good! Look at this. This is you guys, it looks even better on my screen, I'm telling you. Okay, so bam, here's how it's gonna work out. It starts on Monday. It's the same methodology that we're used to from the Lotro side. Is they made a server, they called it Cormier, which I think's really cool, and it's going to be in the Lamania client, the same as that Mordor was being tested in the Bull Roarer client. And one thing that's going to be different is that people, like, and it's open to all during the test, and people will be able to transfer their big characters in, the ones that got tons of past lives. They want people to do the raid. They want people to go in and do raids and see what they can do to break the server. That's what they want. And then when the test is complete, they're going to slap the VIP thing on, the same as they did for Mordor and Angmar, and put it in the live client, same as Mordor and Angmar. And they've got a special event for just that server, same as Mordor and Angmar. But what people are fucking losing their minds about, yeah, test server first, always. What people are freaking out about is the fact that there's an event that's only for the test server. Only for the VIP server, not available to all. And 2, that they won't be able to transfer their biggie characters over. Again, this is running exactly the same that it happens that happened here on our side, with the exception of the test allowing them to transfer existing characters in or copy them into the test server to see if they can break shit. So everything is basically the same other than that one detail. And Severlin was talking about their long-term goals, and their plan is to keep the VIP server with the special event and looking toward the notion of opening up a mega server, or 2 or 3, or a couple of them, and letting people then transfer to those and not be VIP and keep all their shit. Yeah, basically, it's not like Lotra's Wraiths at all. It's a different event. I don't know what it's all about. It's going to be kind of like Hardcore League, but not quite. So there's going to be a mechanic that if you die, you lose your lantern. So the event's going to be slightly different. It's going to be geared toward a more DDO thing, but people want Hardcore League. Yeah, I know, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. How are you doing? How's your kitties doing? So, yeah, we just watched the sunset here on the summit of Weathertop because I am not at level cap yet. I need to look to the east. East is over this way. I need to look over this way. But I was watching the sunset while I'm ranting here. I'm ranting. I'm talking about ranty things. Oh no, they've crossed the last bridge! Let's go to the last bridge! So, everybody is freaking out because they want to take their big characters with them to the new server, which I understand that, right? But here's one of the problems. DDO has very different setups and code for things like mounts and pets and guild/kinships, and they don't have a means to transfer, like, okay, like, look at this. Like, all this shit that's in green, if I transferred my shared storage to a different server, or transferred, basically my shared storage to a different server, that stuff could go with me. All the stuff in green can go with me. However, in DDO, none of that shit can go with your character. Like, if you get a non-account, like, let's say you get a really cool mount out of your daily dice, which we don't have. You don't get mounts out of Hobbit presents, but in DDO you can get mounts, mount certificates in daily dice. Your mount, there's some things that's actually really cool in DDO. If you get a mount on a server, all of your characters on that server have access to that mount, which is fucking awesome. It's really cool. So you spend $20 to buy a mount in the store, you know, 1995 DDO points, and you're gonna get that mount on all of your characters on that server. It's really cool. But the thing is, you can't transfer your mounts to a different server. You can't transfer anything relating to your guild, the guild airship, all of that. So your guild rank, because DDO has guild ranks up to 200. And you get certain amenities available automatically. Some of them you have to buy to stock on your airship, and then your guildies can then take advantage of them by getting buffs. You know, buffs like this. But there's so much shit in DDO that does not transfer. And they need to solve that problem before they do character transfers to a new mega server. And people want to keep their shit. They're like, I spent X amount of money on this game. I have 5,000 million, however many past lives. It's 400 or whatever. I put in all this work on my main character, on my main server. I don't want to lose it. And the thing is, Standing Stone understands this. They get it. Sorry, Warcraft. Mine. I got here first. So I understand people want to keep their shit. But I also understand that if they don't get enough buy-in for the new VIP server, that's going to be 64-bit, they're not going to be able to continue anytime soon. They're going to have to wait long. It's going to delay the mega server project, which is what Severlin was talking about, is basically coming up with just a handful, like 2 or 3 mega servers to concentrate people in DDO into smaller servers so people can group up more. Because DDO thrives on people grouping. It's unlike Lotro in that you don't have to group up to get to level cap or anything.
Greetings. We're
gonna take the switch finally. So their VIP server will be like Angmar and Mordor. You will have to start fresh. You will get a cool event on that server with stuff that you can't take home. So it's exactly the same in that regard. The basic concepts are the same. But people are like, I don't want to leave my stuff. I'm not going to play on this new server because I don't want to start all over again. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Okay, I need to talk to Kendalleth, so we're going to go to Eckhart Kendall. Good thing I'd already been to her place, so I already unlocked her thing. But the eventual goal on both sides is to get all of the live servers to be 64-bit servers. But they have to go through a process, right? And they do need to have the starting things to be VIP because they need the money. And I don't know how many people signed up for VIP just for the 64-bit servers. I don't imagine that too many weren't already VIP. But I'm pretty sure... I'm going to go get those back here. I'm pretty sure a lot of EU people signed on for Mordor because, hello, EU server in the EU. Fuck yeah. However, one thing to note, the DDO 64-bit server is going to be in Las Vegas. Oh, I played them both, just not right this second. I ride my horse over to Kendall because I'm lazy. Really? Okay. It's Eladin and Elro here. Oh, are we gonna be doing the Delos odd shit now?
How can I be of service? Mind my words, traveler.
I'm gonna get Candeleth's blade now. Might get it if it looks nice. Let's good enough for me. Not awesome enough. Okay, Tal Bruin in, Angmar in, blah blah blah. Her shield looks pretty cool. Oh wait, these are those butt heads, the level 50 butt heads that, yeah. Does the Homestead Touring quest give XP on level? Yeah, they do. I mean, I could do that, but that's the whole point is I'm trying to level through doing just the epic. And my Lore Master quests. But this one, since we're actually going to be doing a lot more fighting, this should actually get me some decent XP with these shitheads. Yeah, we're gonna go kill the Angmar. I'm gonna go kill the Angmar over here. These random ass level 50s on the lens. I was like, oh my god, level 50s are gonna kill me. Ah, whoops! Didn't mean to do that. Okay, where are they? I think they're actually up here. Yep, they are. I see the red dots. Do. I want to go up here and get some more of them. Whole bunch more up here. Let's do a branch over here. You. Where'd the other one go? Is he patrolling? Is he pathing? I gotta run across him on this side of the mountain. Come on, you. Come on. There you are. Alright, let's go back to the other one, and they should have respawned by now. Well, there's a scout. I think there's always a scout and a searcher. But hey, I'll kill this guy anyway, because I'll get XP for him. Ha 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 ha! And then I'll go back to this one and go kill those guys again! I mean, there's other places you can find these scouts and these searchers. But these two are the easiest ones to deal with. We are now 51,000. See, look how fast they respawn. They're so handy that way. All right, Scout, you are the person I need. try to come up behind me. Alright. I only get 400 and somewhat XP for those guys, so I'm gonna go turn in the quest, not stand around and farm these butts. Farm these dudes. Almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Wow. Living on a prayer. Oh my god, where are we? We are in very much the wrong spot. Where are we? Chat, where do we go? Hold up. Am I thinking I'm in the wrong spot? I'm thinking I'm in the wrong spot. We need to go up that way. If I went down that hill any further, I'd run into some trolls. Man, it's 12:30 in the morning. Jesus, I have to be at work at 9. And I still need to eat something. And I didn't give kitties their snack. I wasn't expecting to stream this late.
Megavonnen.
Okay, so I don't really want any of these. I don't care. 850. Alright, it's gonna be the blade.
Stay a moment.
Okay. We have 40,000 XP. Alright, let's go do these two things. Let's go to Aaron Singor first. Let's see where we are. Yep, we're gonna go this way. Here's a wandering stone troll. I remember the days, the good old days, when those stone trolls used to be elite mobs. But that is not this day anymore. You look creepy. I will hit the platinum deposit. Alright, let's see if I can find Lavanthyr, who should be over here.
Mind my words, traveler. Do you like the waterfall effects and such like? It does not, I can tell you that now. Alright, we're gonna get some XP out of these buttheads.
But I do want to be careful because this also means that I could get wraiths spawning on me. I come back all the way to the beginning? I did. Okay, so let's try this again. Take a look at my map. Okay, we came in here, beat up the two Angmarim. We are, by the way, 3/4 of the way through our little thing. And I didn't go this way, did I? Let's go this way. Still need to find the other biggie bad dude. The one of two that I have to murderize, and 2 rooms. Okay. There's the other one of those guys. Okay, so now I just need to find 2 rooms. So I think I actually need... Oh! Where the room where the other guy was, I should have actually gone into his little thing there. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see if I can find it. Follow the pond lurker. So I need to go north from here. But in order to do that, I need to go back down to the main room. I will murderize the Angmar again because it's fun. And this time, no, that's the way out. This time we're gonna go down this path. So basically the one path goes up, one path goes down. And they do the same thing. So I'll have to kill that one guy again. He'll respawn by then. But that's okay. That means I know what I'm doing and I know where I'm going. And it should be straightforward at this point. Yeah, he's back in his room. And he's gonna attack me again. And I'm going to re-murderize him. There. Okay, I got him. So now we can go talk to Lavanthier. And now we go back up. So now that I've been through this and I've been thinking about how I'm going through this, I think I understand the map of this particular space. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I understand the map of this space. Oh, the other one respawned? Well, shit, we'll kill him too. There we go. And now we have 34,000 XP to get where we're going. Alright, let's go back and talk to Labanthir. The other one's going to be way more interesting because it's Delisad. Well, because I know what Delisad is. Ooh, backpack. I haven't looted a backpack on this character in a long time. Well, I do like how the ethereal quality of how this place looks at night, though. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty cool.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're gonna go with that. Alright, one thing I would like to check. Okay, our bags aren't that full yet. Alright, let's go to Delisad and find out some interesting shit. Got one log of Lepithrin off of that.
Will you lend me your ear?
Okay, hat. Could be a nice upgrade, actually. Losing the morale, the power, but keeping the will and losing vitality, but getting the crit rating might be worth. A knife or runestone. Yeah, knife isn't anything worthwhile. Okay, but let's go do the thing. Find the locked door deep within the ruins of Delisad. But there's gonna be lots of things to kill both all over the place in here, so it'll be fun. The locked door isn't back here. It is on the second floor. At least this isn't like Minas Elendor. Okay, so there weren't things to kill in here. Alas. We need a key! Call the Royal Locksmith! Oh my goodness. Holy shit, let's get back in there. Let's see if we can get... Oh man, that skybox. That skybox! Looks pretty cool. I need a screenshot of that. Turn that off, turn it off. Frame that. Oh man, look at that. That's a nice shot right there. Alright, let's get back to it. We got shit to do. Back to the mundane world.
Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
I'll take that. Talk to Candleth. Alright, the quickest way to Candleth, you can either go up the back way or up the other way. Oh my goodness. 13,000. 13,106 XP needed. We're almost there, kids. We are almost there, and you were here for it. 3 hours later. Yeah, 1000% I should have used my XP boosters. Mistakes were made. And I'm also really hungry and the kitties haven't had their snacks! I will take care of all of that in one swell swoop as soon as I done ding. Let's see how much it leaves me to have to get. What time of day is it? It should be, yeah, it's just evening. Here we go. Is this it? I don't think I'll actually ding off of this quest. Because I need 13,000 and I don't think it's going to give me 13,000. Alright, let's see what we got.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
Oh shit! 2,486. Oh my god. I could probably go over and kill like 6 of those Angmar and get it done. Except the crumbled. Let's get this one. This will do it. This will do it. Because this one's lore. This one's about lore. Let's go to level 50! I'm actually kind of excited that it's going to be like a stupidly awesome lore quest that will... Oh man. One of the more intriguing lore quests in the game, in the early game.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Garbert. Yeah, Garbert has really cool doors on his house. Okay. Let's go see what the Angmar we're looking for, shall we? The moon. So pretty in this game. Gonna dig into piles of debris. Are we sure we're in the cellar? Bring the rotted diary over. Oh no. We're gonna learn some shit now, chat.
What do you need?
The name of this diary's owner is familiar to me and fills me with dread. Did not Amarthiel use the name Sarah Oakhart as she traveled? But it could be made out. Sarah Oakhart. Here we go. This is so exciting. Alright, let's ride so we have the kitty with us. The kitty must be here for it. The kitty who looks like Cordovan's kitty. I mean, it's not a one-to-one match, but the kitty in the basket is... Okay, I'm gonna hit the platinum deposit. It's not gonna make me go over my limit. It's just that sometimes it's hard to get. There we go. Yeah, it was just 78 XP. We're good. We're good. Let's go turn in the quest. Here we go. Level 50. This is so exciting. And it took me almost 3 hours longer than I expected to because I'm an idiot. I forgot to use my boosters. The kitty cat will be here for this. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Martha cannot have. There must be more to this riddle than we know, for I am filled with confusion, but hearken to this. Brought 2 chickens to share with L, but his spirits were low, and I think the food brought him no joy. Understandable, of course. Keeping N within the walls of Sithod must be a great sorrow to him. Whoever Sarah Oakhart may have been, Amarthiel in disguise or not, is plain to me that of whom she speaks, and can L be any other than Laredin? Or N anything but Narquil? We are close. Well, N is something else, I can tell you that. The secret lies within the journal, friend. The Diary of Sarah Oakhart. What a thing to hit level cap on. Right? Let's go.
Will you lend me your ear?
There we go. We have done it. Level 50. Hello. We have done it! And I get 5 Locho points. I get new mail from a deep miner. Oh, Delvings. Hi. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Quest item. Alright. Deed completed. Well, that doesn't count. Deed bestowed. That also doesn't count. Oh, we have done it! Okay. Well now.
Stay a moment.
Okay. I will carry out his wishes by breaking the keys to Sithod, stones of Talbruin, and we'll start in hiding them. You don't know where Sithod... We were just there. So, now what? We have more new mail. Oh yeah, the gift for the Eld Traveler. That's nice. Let's grab that. So I will take that. Book 11, Chapter 9. Nice. So, yeah, good times. Okay, we have done our thing. Let me open my little box here, by the way. Shoop. I got... That's ironic. Well, this has been an adventure. It's definitely 3 hours and 45 minutes, well, 2 hours and 45 minutes longer than I expected. But we have achieved level 50 on the Angmar server here in Lord of the Rings Online. Hooray! And I will note that I did not use a single one of these. Because again, I get 5 of those. I'm sorry, I get 6 of those anytime I make a new character. So I'm going to go get ice cream. Actually, no, I'm going to get real food because I am actually hungry. And I need to feed kitties treats because they should have gotten treats about 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, something like that. And I'm going to go relax and have fun. So thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here at the end. Oh my God, at the end of days. And yeah, so tomorrow I will be on DDO stream at 8 o'clock. I will not run till midnight. Yeah, I'll do my usual 3 hours, get the hell out of here, and we'll play some Magic and Myth Draenor. It'll be fun. But I'm gonna go do some inventory management, as you can see here, and clean up afterwards. But I need something to eat, and I need to use the restroom too. So y'all have fun. Be good. If you can't be good at it. Okay. All right. Thanks for being here. I love you all. Bye.